get back into you walk across the gates of gates to Silver Moon and head out toward the gates of the palace and start heading out towards the walls. As you're going, you do attract some attention. The citizens of the town, sort of immediately recognize you on your as you walk beside the merchant. You hear some cheers and shouts, but it is the early hours of the day, so there's not much commotion caused by your walk. You get through the gate without an issue, and you see the captain sort of oh Jesus, it's difficult to put your potions in your inventory and think. Anyway, so yeah, the captain hands you the reins of your horses. Darkness Scout is there. He's very happy to see you, Finn. He was worried that you abandoned him. It's clear from his body action.
Yo, you said Darkness Scout, and for like a split second, I was like, wait, shit, and then I remembered.
But yeah, you get back into the saddles and you start. How dare you forget about the Scout?
How dare! How dare they forget?
The Scout needs a theme song. He's that kind of character in this campaign. He's going to be, there for the long run. It's like how, Finn goes out and starts thinking, look at my horse is amazing. Give it a lick. Tastes just like raisins. Anyway, the ride is slow. Even though four horses are pulling this car, it is a large, heavy car. You imagine if it was really laden with silver, it would be even slower. But on the well-traveled trade roads, the journey is smooth. You do hear some soft children noises coming from inside the cart of distress, but it is not something of great concern for you, in the sense that, well, there's a baby in there. What else can you really do? But nevertheless, you ride on. In this leg of the journey, there's not much to be afraid of, but are you guys really, taking up the guard of this guard position? Are you guys sort of scouting ahead or circling around the cart?
No, I don't think that's necessary. What I think is necessary is like when we get close enough to the to Kel, to actually start seeing people and stuff constantly. I think at that point we need to be like make sure that these people are not seen in some way entering my estate. Is there a way to my estate that doesn't go through the whole town?
Well, not really. The road sort of branches off from the main trade road, and then
don't take the road.
Well, you need to cut across like the fields and the meadows really to get to your estate. There's no roads there.
While I trust the people of Kel, I don't think it would be a good idea for people to see that they're all living in Kel.
Well, that's the thing. Like your estate is not inside Kel. It is beyond the hill.
Yeah, but like you get to it normally by going through town, right?
Yeah, they are in a closed cart.
Oh, they can't see who's in there.
Yeah, it is like a big storage cart. It doesn't have windows or anything.
Alright.
Mm-hmm.
It's definitely not the most comfortable ride for them. But they're not going to complain.
Mm-hmm. Alright then. So let's keep on the route.
Right? So, ride on and on. After a while, the high walls of Silver Moon disappear behind you, the splendor of the city, and the tall mountain peaks of the Nether Mountains rise above you high. You enter the valley between the two mountain ranges and ride along the trade road. The boy driving the cart whistles a jaunty tune, and you pass by the first great watchtower. The knights in there greet you as they recognize the Lord of Kelb, but there's no ongoing conversation. They lead you on. Noon passes by the time you reach the fork in the road. The silver merchant sort of taps the boy's shoulder and he slows down the cart. He turns to you. Lord Eidsvåg, how would you wish for us to approach your manor to unload your purchased goods?
Honestly, just take the road. But I think we'd prefer not to be seen, so we'd have to do the unloading ourselves.
Well, of course, Lord Eidsvåg, if...
This is the guy who's come with us, right? Like the one who's got the card.
Is the silver merchant.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is like a boy that, drives the cart, and he's acting like guards, as you probably, hire more guards in Sundabar or somewhere else, because, he's heading towards the Dwarven citadels to pick up more silver items, which then he brings back and sells. That's his whole deal.
Oh. Little bit of a sad existence.
He just
It's a merchant, dude. It's a rich merchant.
yeah.
Fair.
He has a happy life.
No happy way.
I mean, honestly, any existence right now
a
in
boy.
Faerun is probably sad.
Not necessarily, the Calobites are fairly, well off.
Fair.
Calobites.
I like that one.
In any case, you ride up the hill. You pass by the fields and meadows of your people. As you ride by, the people turn towards you with a smile and some wave before returning to their work. You do hear some shouts of welcome. Welcome back, Lord Ashglade. It's good to have you here, Lord. Good to have you back, Lord Ashglade, and such. Welcome home, Lord Ashglade. But none can take really the time without a couple moments of greeting you. There's fields to work. We're still at the height of summer. Fall is coming. Harvest is near. As you ride through Kelb, You have a moment to take a look at the now fully rebuilt and refurnished garrison. And a few soldiers who are practicing and training behind on the field. You do spot your reliable commander, or how would you describe him, Hardy? Hardy?
Sorry, I was muted. I didn't realize. I said old, battered, doing it because he has nothing better to do. Realizes we just fuck it up if he does not there. Yeah,
Mhm.
those things.
A retired hard-ass. But yeah, after a short while, the cart turns into your land through the still open gate. They still don't have a gate that close in the wall, although the wall has been, rebuilt somewhat. And as you do, you ride up to the manor. And the cart stops. Lord Ashclade, if it's no issue, would it be possible to have our horses watered and fed before we continue on this journey?
No, that would not be an issue at all. Oh,
Do we need to feed this one?
Are you putting between your legs?
Yeah.
Oh, no, don't worry. The Darkness Scout is eating one of the bushes that just has been grown beside
but
your
you
own.
won't starve to death.
He
He refuses to starve to death.
He's just munching on one of the topiaries. Anyway, the silver merchant quickly sends the boy to unhook the horses and lead them towards your barn.
Where we have a new worker, hopefully, today.
Who knows?
Hopefully.
Back?
Anyway, as he leads the 4 horses away, the merchant turns towards you. Let me just open the back. As he rushes and unlatches this large wooden plank sort of back door that swings down, forming
I call Gary.
a ramp.
I call Gary.
Your lovely, definitely human-looking servant walks out the door.
Gary, this is. Gary, we have a few guests over. They will be staying with us for a little while. They'll be here while I'm not here as well. Please make sure that nobody finds out that they're here. And make sure that they're well fed.
Well, of course, Lord Einsfolk. Would they be confined to the manor? And would you like to grant full access to all of the house facilities?
I think they can access any house facilities outside my room and study. Oh, and the teleportation chamber, probably not a good idea to let kids in there. But the adults can go in there, that's fine. Do we have enough rooms to house them? Would that be okay, Gary?
Of course, Light Einsfolk. The Mercurius mansion has plenty of rooms for all guests you might bring.
Very well. Do I just see an additional room pop out of the back?
To be like that is enough room, I think. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Touch upon the top floor. There's plenty more downstairs. 6, 7, 8, 9.
There should be enough.
Yeah, like
I don't think I wrote that big of a family.
Yes, you fucking did.
Okay, listen.
Sure, so-
A lot of them are dead, I think.
One of them are dead. That's a nice way to put it.
If there's too many people, just shove them in Emma's room. It's fine.
But yeah, they should be fine.
Alright. I'll walk up
Yeah.
to
Yep.
Lysander.
As the wooden plank sort of swings down, Lysander sort of shielding his eye in the bright sun, stumbles out a bit groggily and with wobbly legs. As you look in, you see that there was not a lot of room in the back of the cart, as they had 2 beds sort of shoved in the corners, and the others were sitting on these wooden benches that perhaps were shelves on the walls.
Lysander, please come in and bring everyone. Let's get everyone situated.
Oh yes,
Harry,
thanks. Thank you, Lord Einsbog. I cannot express our gratitude for offering us shelter in these difficult times. I know you are good friends with my sister, but this is a lot more than what we could ask, even from friends.
Your sister was for worse.
That I have. And
She
Adrist
actually did. She
owes me a favor
absolutely
like
did.
this.
I did kill her cat. It's fine. It's
You did kill her cat.
Wait, is this just basically paying off his moral debt?
Ooh, that's all it's said.
Ooh.
Is he paying off the moral debt here?
He thinks he is.
Because at this point, can ever really bring up again after what Adris is doing right now? I'm just saying.
But yeah, as
Family cat. You don't know what he's for.
Maybe this is Adrist's payment. Recompense.
Anyway, Lysander sort of helps up Naira from the bench. He's carrying the little bundle of their child. Rubio walks out, sort of leaning on his cane still, and he takes a look at the big manor and he's sort of squints his eyes, takes a good look at it, takes a good look at you, clearly calculating wealth and investment values.
Where's my new apothecary?
She's sort of still carrying those luggages, walks beside Naira.
What's her name again? Sorry.
Sorry?
What's her name again?
Raffier.
Raffier.
Uh-huh.
That's definitely her name.
Definitely.
Alright.
So yeah, and then sort of almost stumbling at the lip of the cart comes this sort of young, brown-haired woman. She's quite simple looking, but in the sense that, plain more. But you do remember her. And you do still see the symbol of the wand hanging from her, a simple leather cord on her neck. And you remember that this is Ethel, the young devotee of the wand, who's been taking care of Liliana while
Man, hey.
Yep.
I'm gonna be so sad if the one is actually just like a nice god after all of this.
I know, right?
it is. Like,
Fuck off.
it's like I don't know what else can I tell you guys.
Name, dude. You shouldn't have named it the one if you wanted to be a nice
Yeah.
god.
It is the gracious one, the magnificent one, the kind
That
one.
makes it worse.
Bro, that sounds like you just described things that Magnifico would call himself. Like the evil dude from Wish.
The hot mom. The hot one, yeah.
Wow.
It's like a YouTube show.
Yeah, man. This is about spicy wings.
The cute one.
I don't know about that one.
Nah.
But
Nah.
yeah, as she sort of stumbles out, carrying these luggages under her arm. Gary sort of steps up and snaps his fingers, and these almost translucent servants appear and take the luggages from her. She lets out a little shriek, but as you know, no one else seems to react. She sort of straightens her skirt and it holds it to one luggage, carries it into the
You
house.
should know this house is a little bit odd. There's some magical elements around it. You get used to it.
Nobody expects anything else from a tree.
Gary, can you show them your other form?
Are you certain? Lord
Yeah, we're
Axel?
living in the house, Gary. They don't see everything.
Of course. As soon as he sort of glances towards the silver merchant, our companions depart. And he once again sort of moves his hands and more servants appear. You see, you have never actually seen this many. And they all sort of
always there, but we just don't see them.
And they float.
Never this much work.
They float into the cart, and both of the beds are lifted up in the air, and they are carried out into the light. And you see two other figures that you haven't seen for a while. Emma, you see Timothy.
Huh.
He's deadly pale. His cheeks are sunken, and although he was very much balding throughout most of your life, now all that left on his head is white strands of hair that have grown out. There's a mask-like expression on his face, and he's staring forward, barely blinking. He doesn't seem to he barely seems to notice the change from the dark carriage to the light. Just a slow blink and some tears swelling up in his eyes. But you're well aware that those tears are not for seeing his daughter once again, as he doesn't seem to notice you.
Oh no. Oh.
The in servants carry the bed straight through the main entrance, and he disappears from your eyes. On the other hand, Liliana is smiling. Tears swell up in her eyes as well as she's brought out into the light. But those tears are not only from the sharp sunlight, as she's looking towards you with arms reaching out.
I'm gonna hug. I'm gonna hug her. Of course I'm gonna fucking hug her.
I'm flying.
That you are. I'm so glad you're safe.
Me too. I'm glad you're safe. What is this place, Emma? Is this your friend's house?
Yes, it is. And I'm sure you'll love it here. And I boop her on the nose. You know, trying to contain my tears of joy at actually seeing her and her not being dead.
As the on-scene servants sort of carry her bed away, she sort of tries to push herself up into almost a sitting position, grabbing onto the the bed ends, pulling herself up, almost like she's being carried in a throne-like manner above the crowd. And she disappears behind the door as well. Gary approaches you, Adrisht. The chambers will be prepared for the guests.
Let's have some. Like, what was the time here when we get to
just past noon.
Let's have some lunch first, maybe. Get everyone in the dining room.
If you wish, Lord Icefolk, although your guest seemed a bit tired, perhaps they would wish to retire their chambers first.
Yeah, perhaps give them time to freshen up while you prepare the meal and then have lunch and then we can be on our way. I'd rather not be here longer than I need to be. We have pressing business elsewhere.
I understand, Lord Icefolk. If you wish, I can prepare meals for their rooms as well.
That would also be okay, yes.
Very well. I will have meals prepared and delivered to their rooms. Would you wish to have a meal as well, Lord Icefolk?
But yes. We haven't eaten anything in the morning, right? Probably.
Oh, you had a meal in the morning. So like
yeah, but we haven't moved since, like, we've been on the move, right? We haven't, like, stopped anywhere.
No, you sort of slowly ridden through the cafe day.
Eat something and then head out, I guess.
Alright. So yeah, as you head in, and Gary disappears in a, sort of as if the air around him wavers. You're left in the main hall alone. All your guests have retired to their assigned rooms, led by the invisible hands.
Mm-hmm.
Emma lets out a breath.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like a 30-second long sigh of relief, at least.
Well, I think we just have some food and then get out of here, right? I just wanted to give you some time to check in on your family, make sure everyone's doing okay before we go.
Yeah. That sounds like a great idea, Trist. I'm sorry my head is swimming. Still.
Mm-hmm. You take your time, we just eat something and we'll wait for you.
Thank you, Trist.
Alright. So, while Adrish and Finn is sort of sitting around, Emma, who are you going to go to?
Oh. This is a bad idea. Raffier. Not to pester, to apologize.
All right. Where is my track? Oh, there it is. So, you leave your companions behind. You know, way of giving you sort of a encouraging slap on the back that leaves a big mark.
Yeah, that I wince from and probably pushes me several feet forward.
But you leave the hall behind and head towards the tower. It seems that it has been used before for all sorts of arcane studies. So it's perfectly suitable for the alchemical and apothecary needs of this woman. It does also have a sort of small sleeping area. It is not really a room, it's more like, you know, a, a, like a camp bed with a little chest for her personal belongings. But nevertheless, you're fucking welcome.
I'm trying to turn my tabs. The fucking. I'm trying to power down the stupid mods that I have for Opera.
You head towards there.
Uh-huh. I do.
Right. Yeah. You enter the lower floor of the tower. It is sort of a simple circular room with a desk and chairs in the middle. And you see the staircase running up besides the wall to the upper floor, where you hear some noises coming.
That I do.
Do what?
What? Sorry, my brain
You
is.
hear noises, yes.
Yes. I. I don't know, I knock on a wall? Or is there a door?
But you already came through the door to the
Okay.
sort of ground floor of the tower. And there's a staircase leading up to the upper
Okay,
floor where you hear.
I go up. I go up. Hello?
The large luggages that she's been carrying. One of them, a small corner seems to be assigned for her actual belongings, but most of it seems to be holding vials and devices used in alchemy and potion making. She's unloading these on tables and shelves, currently facing away from you.
I just wanted to apologize again for my behavior however long ago.
She turns towards you with two vials in hand, and as you sort of like halfway up the stairs, barely up on the landing, and she says, "Oh, My apologies, Lady Koryak. My work is not... I have not had time to unpack yet. I am not able to assist you with any alchemical or apothecary needs. Perhaps in a couple hours I would be more inclined. Well, I was planning to check on your father's and Lady Liliana's conditions first.
Thank you for that. I'm sorry for the intrusion. I wanted to express my deepest gratitude for you tagging
Let
along.
Lord Ashcliffe know that I will only be stationing here while I am looking after the health of those two. If I am not constantly needed, I would like to have set up more in the center of this area. I hear the merchandise coming through are quite practical and interesting for me.
I will let him know. And I turn around to go. Hey, again, I'm sorry for the intrusion. If there's anything I can do to be of assistance to you, don't hesitate to let me know.
Oh, thank you for the offer, Lady Koryak, but I don't think it will be needed.
Well, you know how to find me. And with that, I just leave.
Very fruitful conversation there.
Yeah, very. And I'll go towards my dad. Yeah.
So, he was moved into one of the smaller rooms with a single bed. There is a fire lit in the hearth, and the room is pleasantly warm. As you step through, he is still sort of staring into the middle distance, slowly blinking, but not reacting at all to you entering.
I will just go and hug him. Because I feel like he needs a hug. And I damn well know Emma needs to hug someone.
Yeah.
And I know
You
I won't
lean
break him
over.
in half. I mean, I'm not gonna be breaking anyone in half with my fucking 7 strength, but you know.
Me and Audie just playing cards in the dining room.
Oh, we'll get to you in a moment.
Yeah.
So, Emma, you lean over the bed and wrap your arms around your father. He's very thin. As you hug him tightly, you feel the ribs poking out through the clothes he's wearing, and his sort of gaunt head is hanging onto your shoulder. But he does not return the hug. His skin is slightly cold and feel almost damp, even in this heat.
I'm
And
gonna
he just
just
slowly
stay there and
reads
cry. Honestly.
over your shoulder.
We're just gonna have a good cry session together.
Right? The tears flow and fall onto his shoulder as you hug him tightly. But No reaction, no response. Just slow, shallow breaths from him. And the ever on beating heart that you can feel in his chest.
Eventually, I will get up and sort of like dry us both off. And walk out of the room.
All right. So, is there anyone else you're visiting, or are you returning to your friend?
Liliana, of course.
As you approach Liliana's room,
Unless she's asleep, because she needs the
Ethel
fucking sleep.
steps out. Ethel steps out, backing away, closing the door behind herself. As she turns, she once again startles a bit as you're standing behind her. Oh, sorry, Lady Koryak. Lady Liana, I just put her to bed. She
needs
was
it.
greatly exhausted after that long, dreadful ride.
I am.
I'm sure she will be up and around in a couple hours.
Alright. I hug Ethel. I hug her.
She's sort of looking around.
I'm just.
Like, awkwardly putting her arms around you, like, sort of hovering.
I'm just glad that she's safe. That she's alive, even.
Oh,
So
we are
glad
all.
everyone's alive.
Lady Koryak, I owe my life to your mother. I will do anything. All I can do with what little I have to keep her daughter safe. And with that, she sort of tightens the hug around you.
Emma just cries. Emma just cries again. For a few minutes, at least. Sorry.
Yes. All her daughters safe.
I know it's fairly unbecoming of a lady to cry. Especially these ugly tears. But thank you. I'm so relieved. I am so relieved. Eventually, the hug will get let go of.
She sort of puts her hands on your arms and says, looking in your eyes. Yes, we must be grateful for the life that was saved for us, that we must use our life for good.
That is...
I am not only grateful to your mother, Lady Koryak, but to you as well, for all good that you have done for all of us.
Well...
May our God, the Kind One, look over you and all your companions, and keep you safe on those treacherous journeys you go on.
I cannot express everything that's going on inside my head, and for that I apologize. But I want you to know that if you are ever in need, if you can reach me, I will come. And I will be by your side. to help however I can. If I am capable of it. This I swear. On. And Emma
So-
just kind of falls silent as the realization occurs that her family's honor means nothing now.
Come on.
Yeah, she's right. Oh,
Right. So, you leave that room behind.
Yeah.
As you sort of walking across the upper level, you do see that in the dining hall, a simple food was prepared and set. Dorin, Finn, Adrisht, Wave is sitting there. With them is Lysander and Naira.
Huh.
So,
Go fish.
Finn, as Gary has called you that the food is ready and served, you enter the dining hall and you do see the brother of Emma and his wife sitting at the table in a sort of hushed discussion.
it's a broken life, but please stay together.
Right?
I sort of turn to Finn and I'll say, it's a broken life, but at least stay together.
I mean, I know things aren't going well for him, but I just think this is enough to keep them going. And I'm just hinting at the fact that the two of them are together, and I give Adrish a quick glance.
Juicy.
Oh
Spicy?
no, 'cause I'm thinking about the fact that he doesn't get to be with his wife.
Very, very good. Definitely what that meant.
Definitely.
Something like that.
But it's like,
Anyway,
it's like a good moment.
shall we? I don't really want to intrude.
Oh no, as you sort of step into the chamber, they both straighten up and Lysander stands up again, walk towards you at Risht, reaches out with a hand.
Ah, Lysander. Lysander, this is Gary. I point towards Gary.
Who just appears at the point that you're pointing.
Yes, Sir Uncle,
Gary, do you
Lord
have
Uncle.
anything to do with the house? He is a magical being. He can take care of all of your needs while you're in the house. Anything you need, you just ask him. Gary, anything he needs, please help him out.
Of course, Lord Einsfog. It shall be done. As he sort of his shape sort of dissolves and returns to your preferred white bunny rabbit in blue suit jacket look.
Oh yeah.
Lysander sort of stands there for a moment, mouth agape, looking at the human-sized rabbit man, and then just sort of shakes his head. And you do hear him sort of mumble under his breath, but the only thing you can sort of catch out of it is Emma. But he turns back towards you, sort of holds your hand and says, "Once again, Lord Einsog, I just have to thank you for everything. This is a lot more than we could even dream, and I am grateful for your hospitality, and I'm sure we will make sure to be not only your guests, but useful to you in any way we can.
And not necessary, I would just say, be careful of the forest outside. There's a strange, moldy-looking man out there, and he's a veggie pygmy, and he emits these white spores that can kill people. So keep the children out of the forest.
His hand shakes in your hand for a moment as you give this explanation. I'll be
Also-
sure to keep that in mind.
Also, I don't know if it would be prudent to perhaps keep out of sight for a bit. Please make sure that nobody knows exactly who you are.
Of course.
I trust most of the people in the town, but you never know what word might make it out if you know.
Of course, Lord Anisfolk, we will lay low for a while. Well, wait.
You've got to call me Adrish, man. I can't take it with you calling me Lord Anisfolk.
I'll try my best.
That's an order.
Guess, show me this person. Adrish guest suggestion, Lysander. You will call me
Suggestion.
Adrish.
Last suggestion of the whole family.
Everybody call me Adrish from now on.
Nothing else. No
Jeez.
Lord Anisfolk shit.
Like mess geese, or what are they called? Guys.
No.
They take psychic damage if they don't call you what you want them to call you.
Anyway,
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, Emma, you arrive through the main hall, from the main hall as well, and Lysander steps away from Adrish, then gives you a tight hug as well.
I don't know if that is all. It's time to.
How
the
is
road, as they say.
the ride?
Dreadful, but we're here, and we are alive. You're alive, and I guess we are still a family together.
I guess we are.
And he sort of looks at all of you, but the way I see it, you are going to run off again somewhere, aren't you?
Oh, you know me too well. And Emma gives like a little tiny smile. Just for like half a second.
You know what? I don't even want to know. Maybe I'm better off not knowing.
Probably.
I put my hand on Emma's shoulder. Emma,
Yes,
be off.
of course. Lysander, did Idris tell you about Moldy?
Yes, he mentioned some creature in the woods, and that is deadly poisonous.
Yes, it's a Moldy is an adorable plant creature,
Face.
we think. But don't go near him. He's awful. Dangerous. Adorable, useful, kind, but dangerous.
When he moved 20 minutes after you leave, Liliana is just hanging around the forest running around. Like, hey, look at this cool forest. Everyone has a face.
Oh no. Good. And I suppose Adrist is right.
You quickly wolf down the meal prepared for you. And then Liliana and Lysander and Naira excuse themselves. You know, they left the babe just for a short while she slept. But, you know, they're quite certain that they need it back soon. Or more ready, to be honest.
Alright.
They'll leave you as well. What do you do?
It's time to go. Doran. You do the honors.
Or just start throwing with magical chalk in the middle of your dining hall.
Doesn't matter, the chalk disappears when we leave.
Just kicks a couple chairs to the side.
Oh, also, Adrist, before I forget, Raphael told me that they would like to have a establishment closer to the center of the town eventually.
I mean, yeah, that'll be fine. I'll pick up at the setup. We'll see how that goes once we get back here. Just watching Doran draw.
I love that you know, Phil, once you're getting back.
If we get back.
We will get
If we
back.
don't, it's not my problem.
Alright. So,
It might take a few hundred years, but we'll be back.
you know, Doran.
A few hundred.
Sorry, I guess being in the Feywild did more to me than I thought.
Yeah, it was the Feywild. We've been back there.
Okay. Dorian works tirelessly, and he does indeed finish the teleportation circle aimed at the Ivy Manor on the floor. And he casts a spell. I will need a Divine Guidance roll and a D100, please.
Oh, what fun.
I volunteer Finn.
When it's Doran, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
We don't want me anywhere near divine guidance.
Yeah, no, me neither. Recently, honestly.
Yeah. Bad luck has been chasing you.
Wait, did I not roll?
Now you need to
Roll
do
the
the.
new formula or whatever it's called. There it is.
Yeah, that's a good one. I just need a D100.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Perfectly good
Hooray!
enough.
Bro, what did we roll last time? It was like a 4 or a 6.
I think it was a 2.
It's pretty bad.
And you ended up in the plane of water. But the magic takes hold. The arcane anomaly does not prevent you from casting the spell. The world twists around you into a kaleidoscope of colors, and you feel yourself hurtling through space and perhaps time. Who knows? You stand in the circle, and a moment later, you're standing another.
We were somewhere.
Hooray.
Place. I look around.
You find yourself in a tavern. A large circular chamber with a stage in the back and a central bar.
It makes sense that their teleportation circle is in their tavern.
Yeah.
Get back from a long day of work, you immediately go to the bar.
Yeah.
You note it to your relief that you are indeed in Longsaddle. You are indeed in the Ivy Mansion. And you are standing in the fuzzy quarterstaff.
Finn is patting himself down to make sure he's got all his limbs.
Emma's just trusting the process.
Oh my god. Oh, right, I'll tell.
Hey, you're back! As he stumbles over some brooms and almost face plants in front of you. Oh, good that you made it. Didn't think you would get here so fast.
Oh, we got lucky.
Ah, good thing.
Very.
No, are you ready to go?
I mean, yeah,
Oh, good, very good.
I haven't slept in a day and a half, but it is what it is.
You did. You just slept.
Like 2 hours.
No, like more like 5.
Oh,
You did have a long rest, practically.
oh, we did. Okay.
Yeah.
That's...
You didn't need one, but you had like a long rest. Kind of like a long rest. Most of a long rest. The long rest part, the sleep part of a long rest.
Oh no, it's important. It was important. I didn't have Sky. So yeah. I already used Sky for the day.
Oh yeah, yes. I'll say. Let me just quickly do a long rest for everyone, just to make
Early
it
setup.
simple. Yeah, long rest for everyone. The only thing is Dorian needs to lose a 5th level spell slot.
Is it just me, or is the arrow that's supposed to pull down for the scene like in the middle for people to do?
What?
Huh?
Like the arrow that's there for like the where like it says the sword coast and home and whatever. Like it's usually on the left next to the anvil, and today it's like in the middle of my screen for some reason.
What's your zoom on your browser at?
It's normal. Like I don't think I've changed it. That's 125. Okay, that done. Can't tell. Wait, now that I zoomed back in, so I was on 125 and I zoomed out and I fixed it, and then I went back to 125 and then it stayed fixed.
Well,
what the hell?
I didn't sound very good.
Working as intended. It's perfectly fine, Trish.
Yeah.
I don't know what's your problem.
No problem.
Oh yeah, it's good that you're here this early.
What exactly happened, Akio?
There's a bit of a hitch.
Oh god.
What do you mean by that?
Come along. I'll show you.
Famous last words.
So yeah, as he leads out of the tavern, he leads you to sort of back of the building. The
Just
back of
sigh and just look at everybody else. Like, oh my god. Okay, I guess that's what we're doing.
so as he leads out, you take a good look at Harkle, and he looks quite exhausted. Like there are these large black circles under his eyes, but he does seem excited at the same time.
Been working hard, burning the midnight oil.
Yep, doing all the fairy dust.
All of it.
Yes. So you remember when you left? I had an idea, and then we started working on this idea, and we thought it worked, and it didn't work, and then it worked, and it didn't work again, and then we built a prototype, and then it exploded. It had a little hitch, and then we built another one beside the crater, and yeah. And as he sort of leads you around the Ivy Manor, you sort of head towards that area where the strange upside down bridges.
Hmm.
You know, where one side of the
Yeah.
bridge, like one way you go on the top of the bridge, the other way you go on the bottom of the bridge, because it makes sense. In any case, he does not go through the bridge, but goes around the building, where you see sort of propped up against the wall this enormous stone slab. It is not really a slab because it's almost like in shape it's like an amorphous blob. It's quite thin.
Made out of stone.
Yeah, it's made of stone. It's quite thin, just maybe a couple fingers thick, and you see it's scrolled across it all over these arcane equations and sigils. But it's odd because it's not really chiseled into stone. It is as if someone was throwing into mud with their fingers.
Huh.
Oh yeah, that's the idea we had. It was a bit difficult to look at on the ground, so we propped it up instead. But yeah, here it is. And he sort of points at the crater. I mean, here. And he points beside the crater. So, besides the crater, you see this little wooden shack. It's not really a wooden shack because it doesn't even have walls. It's more like just a roof on standing on beams, like wooden beams. Under
Okay.
it is some kind of arcane contraption. It is in most a large metal box with metal pipes and rods jutting out of it. You do see crystals and bubbling liquids attached to its sides. And you see arcane sigils and symbols carved to all of its sides. The most prominent feature of the device seems to be at the top, which is almost like dining, like a dinner plate size compass. But instead of it facing towards the north, it seems to be, it just has an arm, which looks like almost like a cat's paw. In a, And it's sort of wiggling back and forth in a one direction, sort of as if swiping towards a mouse back and forth.
Huh.
Yeah, so
That's disturbing.
we think we made it. So
What exactly did you think?
So you remember when you stepped into the Chamber of Chaos?
Yep.
And you almost exploded the Chamber of Chaos? Well, you did explode the Chamber of Chaos, and we realized that you were generating a field of arcane anomaly on its own. Well, actually, a counter field of arcane balance, and that was counteracting the arcane anomaly in the wave-like pattern. And with the fluctuating arcane matrix combat and with the multiple alchemic solutions and stable isolarium crystal, we can trace that wave.
And where exactly does the wave lead? Okay.
He sort of looks at the cat paw and then sort of starts turning around with his finger pointed out and then points in the direction where the cat paw points.
I follow the direction of the cat paw, which
Yeah.
direction does it go?
It is pointing sort of a more northern than westerly direction. It's northwest, but more to the north. Like
Oh.
if it was a clock, it would be around 11 o'clock.
Okay, so it's
Hey, do we know what is on in this direction?
do we?
Do we have a distance maybe?
See.
Do we
You
have
can
a
look on the map.
I mean, there's Mirbar, there's the glaciers, there's
There's a 11 Mirabar? It's not Mirabar, right? There's no way. Mirabar would be 11 o'clock though. I don't see any other major cities on 11 o'clock. 10 towns, what, 10 o'clock?
yeah.
Wait, is it 10 Tom?
You know, you also need to consider that, this is just a map.
Yeah,
You're quite
it's a map.
certain about the distance, but it cannot be that far. The signals are very strong. We're quite surprised it's this close, to be honest. Like, you would think, like, not, since we are mostly fine, and people have long said that we're mostly fine, but I guess they were mostly fine because of us, or I think it's the other way around. Are we safe because we're close, or are we not really close? Or is close really a thing?
Is this device transportable? Can we take
Oh,
it with
yeah, I forgot the most important thing. You need to hurry.
Why
What do you
would
mean?
He sort of taps the side of the device with the foot. Well, we're not certain for how long this thing going to work.
How big is this device thing?
It is something that Wave probably carry, but it is quite cumbersome and weirdly shaped. He could sort of strap it to his back, but it's not something that you can easily travel with. It is basically a big-ass box with bits sticking out of it.
If we were
Oh, so it's a
car,
magic detecting fidget
could we take
cube.
it with us? Could we take it with us, you think?
Oh, yeah, we should definitely. It should. The signal should get stronger as you get closer, and the arm will point more directly at you where the signal exactly is.
And it doesn't require any kind of energy to run, it just runs on its own.
But that's the thing. We don't know how long it's going to work.
So we better get moving, is what you're saying.
But I guess you can bring it back, and we can figure out what's wrong with it. It's just, it's working now. We're quite certain it's working now, but if we take it apart, we don't know if it's going to work again. So we didn't. We were hoping that you would come as soon, and then, it will still work.
I think then it might be best if we were just on our way as soon as possible. You want to join us by any chance, Naga? This is all rather interesting. I'm sure you'd like to know what the hell is happening here.
I would love to, but I can't.
Okay.
We're still not allowed to leave the manor because of arcane wasting and death of magic, and
We'll try to fix that for you.
That would be great. Yeah, please do. It's fucking boring in here.
We take the car. Go take the frog.
No, you cannot take Puddle Jumper.
Oh, why not? Puddle
Because
Jumper
you
is great.
forgot about your horses.
No, we specifically left our horses.
Yes, you could have brought them, but you didn't.
No, we couldn't. We were going in a teleportation circle.
Yeah, but you could have used a fake crossroad. Bring the horses.
That's not worth it. Also, Puddle Jumper would have come back without us either, as well. I don't think it needed us at all.
I don't think Puddle Jumper needed us either.
Puddle Jumper is so good. Fucking love Puddle Jumper.
I miss Puddle Jumper.
is great.
Bring it
But
back.
you know what I love more than Puddle Jumper?
No, don't say it. It can hurt too much.
No.
But you're also wrong. Puddle Jumper is not great. Honor is great. I mean,
Okay.
it's great! It's been a while.
Honor.
You probably don't even remember fucking Honor.
No, I don't.
Sounds really
Honor.
fucking familiar.
Honor was the goblin champion of the arena.
Oh, fuck him.
Oh,
Who could have killed any of you easily.
Back then.
Yep.
Alright.
Right?
We
Time to
will.
have-
I guess we'll scrap this to Waves back. Or if we can get a cart, that would be better, probably. Do we have horses here, Harkel? Would that be possible? We left our horses back at home.
We don't really. We have some mules, but those are, for mostly tilling, not really riding.
Do you have a cart, perhaps, that we can borrow? This device, carrying it on our back would be order.
I guess so, but don't think you're heading on the road.
Oh. Okay.
Our best guess is that you're heading somewhere into the cracks.
Well, then, I guess there is certainly a point in taking a cart with us. We'll just carry it. It's fine.
Wave just walks up to the device, he sort of clasps his chin for a while, walks around it a couple times, and pulls out a couple, animal carcass pieces from his bag. So, quickly red leather straps, some teeth, and fashions a harness that he can strap to his back. He uses his innate lizardman ability to create things out of garbage.
of course he does.
Anyway, so, are you heading out?
Yeah.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
So, wait. The device direction because it's on the top of it. So, now the dial is like 8 feet from the ground, or at least 7 feet. Even Emma would need to, sort of stand on a rock or something to take a look at it. Because, everyone needs to remember, Emma is a freak.
You know that.
Oh, I know. You're not. You're just, for some reason, I thought you were actually 7 feet, but you're only 6'4", which is tall, but not freakish.
Oh no, it's pretty tall.
Says the halfling. And in any case, you leave Longsettle behind with the flaming walls surrounding the Ivy Manor, illuminating the town at all times. And you head out into the wilderness. What is the marching order, guys? Who is leading?
Is the big guy with the stick that's pointing at it?
But he's on his back, so he can't really see it where it points.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess we'll just put Emma behind him, and Emma can just.
Yeah,
No,
like I can be
close.
the navigator, maybe. I can try. I have a lot of shiny things that I might see reflections in if I hold them up. I don't know how long my arms are though.
Wave can crouch down and you can take a look at that.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. So, you swiftly head out. And leave Longsettle behind.
Also, as we head out,
Are you just go? Yeah.
like once we're a little ways away from Longsettle, I want to know, I want to know if there's a crossroad that goes in the direction that we think we need to go. And as such, I am casting Locate Fey Crossroad.
Right. Give me.
Is my computer
Divine
shining?
Guidance roll.
Okay.
I know.
Okay. Give me a moment. I gotta get there. I think it's working on it. I don't know if it. Oh, fuck me. That's a 2.
Yeah, Emma, you reach out to see if you can find any paths crossing the Feywild, but you can't find any that would lead you in the direction you're looking for, or any for this instance.
Alright.
Perhaps the magic of Longsettle is intervening with the Fays. You do know that the Fae is, they don't really like the arcane casters themselves.
That is entirely fair. Alright. We walk.
As you walk and head out into the afternoon, the cat's paw is almost immediately drifting towards the west, away from the road, into the open plains north of Longsettle.
Alright. We follow the paw. We put our trust in the paw.
Right. Emma, would you give me a survival check, and whoever's keeping a lookout, give me a perception check, please.
Do you say anyone keeping a lookout?
Alright. Oh, shit.
Whoever is keeping a lookout.
Is it just one of us, or all of us, or?
I'll do it.
Well, you're all sort of keeping a lookout, but you know, if someone is,
You won't.
I mean,
Exactly
if
right.
I'm,
yes,
like, up front, it'd make sense for me to be looking around. Ah, you got it. Okay.
I love how Emma's not paying attention to the terrain, but paying attention to everything else.
I know, right?
Eh,
You see, this is how I know
I think
Emma has
actually
ADHD.
makes
It's
sense.
all the
Okay.
fucking dice's fault.
So yeah, Emma, as you're sort of constantly asking Wave to kneel down so we can make sure that you stay on the path, your head is on a swivel because you are worried. Because something is not alright. This open plain is quiet, but even though the sun is shining down on you, you feel this sort of chill running up and down on your spine. It's time and time again. And you don't know why. There's no wind really. The land is quite simple grassland, but you do notice that you have been drifting away as the cat's paw now sort of almost drifts to the east, and you do take a bit of time to correct yourself to continue on towards your direction.
Sorry about that.
In any case,
Uneasiness, I guess.
yeah, go ahead.
No, that's just what I say as I, like, get us back on course. Ish. Try to. Attempt to.
Anyway, the sun is setting. Well, actually, it's almost set by the time you feel that you should end your journey for the night.
Alright.
What do you do?
I guess we should look for a place to set up the hut and all that.
Pretty much on open fields.
Has there been any noticeable change in the needle itself, like in the direction and the heading, or like any intensity of it?
It is still sort of swaying from side to side as it points. It's not really pointing at a specific direction. It's still like an area that it's sort of swiping at. And it doesn't seem to be that much tighter of a gap. But you're definitely going in the right direction. Well, if this device actually works. And it's not just, a weird thing that just swipes at the air.
That is a possibility.
Give me a divine guidance. I'll see this is an actual device or some weird shit the oracles made.
It's a distinct possibility.
It is.
They actually, pointed at the wrong device. This thing is, just like those cats that bring in good luck.
Oh,
It's a prototype. You know those cat statues
Yep,
that sort of
yep.
swipe
Yeah.
with their hands? Yeah. It's one of those. The actual device was behind it. Got the wrong thing. But I guess, what do you guys do? You're in the open plains. There's
I
nothing
guess we
around you for
should-
miles.
I guess we should start setting up camp.
We don't know when this thing is gonna turn on. We don't want to just push.
Actually, that's a good point.
I'm happy to keep going.
As am I.
Are you though, Emma?
I think we push.
I am.
Yes, ma'am.
Right. So, you continue on in the dwindling light of the setting sun. Give me all a constitution saving throw, please. What is the constitution check? I always forget.
Same throw. Right?
I think it's a save.
Pretty sure it's the same, but
I hope it's a save.
Force March is saving throw, yeah.
Fuck.
alright, it's fine. It's one level with loss.
Yeah.
You sleep off one level of exhaustion.
Donnie, you're muted and you're not rolling. Are you here with us?
Yeah, well, you can't, right?
Yeah.
It'll just turn into Finn going big and carrying Adrista Dema.
We have to probably this bird, right?
Join us, please.
Oh my god, I love the fact that I still got a lower number than Adrist, even though he got a nat 1.
Can we have Goni roll all our dice?
Well, no. But yeah, that was a fun one.
Okay.
So,
Change in the next hour. How
So-
close are we to the cracks? Like, do we see the mountain in the distance?
yeah, they're definitely in the distance. But
How long is the distance between Long Saddle and the cracks?
like 60 miles.
Like 2 days worth of travel.
Well, that's 2 days of travel on roads, and you're cutting
Oh, yeah.
across the wilderness.
We are like going
We're going more of a
45
line.
fast march or whatever.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're not
honestly-
carrying. Yeah.
Honestly, if it's that much, then we might as well sleep, honestly. We're not gonna make that much impact that.
Might
Yeah,
as well.
Emma can always look for more fake crossroads.
Oh, true, I can. You know
You should
what?
do that before you sleep, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that.
Right? Give me another divine guidance roll.
I'm working on it. My clicks are being slow to go through.
Yeah, no luck.
I just shrug.
So, are you guys pushing on or going to take a rest here?
Let's take a rest.
Maybe we should take it. Maybe we should go to bed for the night.
I don't want to be too tired for whatever is coming. I will do a
Agreed.
scry before we go to bed, though.
Right?
I'm
What are
gonna
you
cast
crying on?
my daughter.
Ooh. That's a hard one.
Yeah. Actually, let's change that. Let's do. No, I care about my daughter. I care about Shadow Ranger. As much as I'd like to, fight Shadow Ranger and all that,
You're more worried about not knowing what's going on with your daughter because
than Shadow Ranger, yes. Shadow Ranger.
every time you try to scry on her, you didn't get anything.
Maybe I know all nat 20s now.
Yeah, give me that nat 20 divine guidance roll and a D100.
Do I roll a nat 20 or a D100? I guess I can.
Well, no, it'll give you a net 20 on the Divine Guidance and then a D100.
The fuck is my death? Where's that did work? It's not a nat 20, but it's not bad.
Really good. Give me that D100, please.
99.
It's a 90.
Ooh.
So, the drift. We're going to get to that in a moment.
Oh, God.
So, how you guys are setting up the camp? It's just the regular set up the hut, set up the tent, light a fire, have Wave cook something, right?
Mhm.
Everything. And meanwhile, while Emma's concentrating on the tent or the hut, Finn setting up the tent, Wave gathering firewood, at which you're going to sit down and get starting, right?
Yep.
Yeah, the standard.
So, as Emma is concentrating, I guess taking the 10 minutes to cast the tiny hut, or 11 minutes rather.
Yeah.
And Finn, you're just pull out the tent from the bag and call for it to pop into place. You all feel this chill in the air, but previously the summer wind was a pleasant warmth. Throughout the day it was getting quite hot walking on the plains, but as the sun has set, the air was cooling, but still this pleasant warm breeze was rushing past the long grass. But now this odd cold chill is creeping along the ground. And that again doesn't seem to be a real source unless
Unless what?
Adrisht, as you concentrate on your magics, your vision flies off of you. You fly across the land, bursting through the barrier surrounding the Sword Coast, and flying across far, far away. Across the lands that you've traveled, towards your homeland, well, the land that you've called your home for a while. But as you're nearing the desolate waste, well, the edge of the desolate wastes where you were born, your vision blurs, as if approaching a dark, black hole or a dome of darkness. And your scrying is blocked deliberately.
Wait. The dome was over the place I'm trying to look into and not.
No, but you go through the dome of that magic that surrounds the Sword Coast, but now where you would reach you would be able to reach your daughter, something is blocking you. I just described it as like a dark dome covering that area. It is not a real dome. It is more of a metaphysical, magical energy blocking you from actually seeing your target. Something is preventing you from scrying.
Active.
You or like you made him go through all that just to get through the dome and the Sword Coast, and you added another. Nah.
Still don't have visitation rights, I see.
God damn it.
Squirrel.
It's fucking rough, man.
It is what it is.
But yeah, Adrish, your vision pulls back across the land, back to the dark little spot with the tiny campfire that we have started. And you do also feel a coldness surrounding you. A chill. An unnatural chill.
I look at the stars.
Give me a perception check.
Right. Perception. Perception.
Nice.
Perceptive today.
Very
You are,
perceptive.
indeed. Adrish, you can't really find the source of the chill, but something else catches your eye. A phenomenon that you have seen before. You haven't paid much attention to it because it's distracting, but now that you're looking at it, it's once again there. You recall that night when Finn held the cube out, and you see the tiny sparks floating towards it, pulling into it. Those fragmented souls being devoured by the vortex on the cube. Something else is affecting necrotic energies here. Something on your person. Something that brings gloom.
Oh no. I pull out the hammer. Or the mace.
Yes.
Oh,
While to
no.
any normal eyes, Gloombringer is just a oddly, almost terrifyingly shaped mole. In your odd vision that is granted to you through the Death Moon orb, you do see the tiny flecks of soul remnants floating around, being consumed by the mace, charging it with necrotic energy.
And it's the same as when it happened to the cube.
No, not really. It is just a similar effect. The cube was literally pulling souls into itself, like vacuuming them off with a vortex. It's more like the surrounding area is being like flickering out. These little specks are disappearing, and the hammer is becoming colder and colder in your hand.
Does it like visibly change at all?
In what way?
Like is it like glowing? Is there like a
No, there's no visible change to it. Well, visible to anyone else.
price?
You guys just see a Trix pull out the fucking hammer, Gloombringer, with a mad glow in his eye.
Address?
Adrish, please put the hammer down. We're all friends here.
Do you feel cold?
Chilly.
Yeah, I think this thing is pulling in some kind of energy. It sort of reminds me of your cube at that one time. That drawing souls in some way.
Adrisht,
I cast
as
detect
you
magic.
right, yeah, yeah, there is a strong necromancy aura around Gloombringer.
But this is not normally there when I cast it.
Oh no, it is at all times.
Wait, Luminar magical? But it is.
Sorry,
It is magical, isn't it?
yeah, it is. Even Lightbringer was a magical warhammer. Gloombringer is even
was-
more magical.
It was a bit more ceremonial though, right?
But yeah, those are the things. Like it had a magical power, but it was used for ceremonial purposes.
Yeah.
But like if you smacked an undead with it, it would do really bad things to it. It did like a plus 1d6 radiant damage to undead.
Ooh.
Yeah, Lightbringer is legit, but yeah, it was more for ceremonial purposes in the Order of Salomar.
This hammer. Need to fix it somehow.
But yeah, Adrisht, with your 20 perception still going on, your attention is drawn away from the hammer as you hear some movement beyond the tiny hut.
My eyes immediately go towards it. What's it?
You mean your eye?
And also hoping.
Oh, you tried to respond as well. It's like, oh no, nope.
Yeah,
Hell.
Adrisht, as you turn away from your friend, still the mace in hand, you see a figure approaching in the dark, heading towards.
Guys, we have company.
I pull out. I get ready for battle.
Right? Yeah. As you pull out your weapons, ready to strike. Are you guys trying to hide or put like stomp out the fire, or are you just sort of awaiting
I
what?
mean, we're still in the hut, right?
Yeah, you are. I don't even think they can see the fire, right? Because it's an opaque dome from the outside.
Mm-hmm. No, I'm just gonna get ready. And if they attack, I'm gonna, pull out. Thank you.
Right. So, as you ready your weapons, the creature enters your field of vision, and you see this shambling figure dragging its mangled feet with sort of an arm missing from the shoulder, his head tilted to the side, dragging its body towards in your direction.
Is it going right at us, or is it just going in our general direction?
It is going right towards you, Adrisht.
Is Gloombringer responding at all?
It doesn't really seem to be doing anything aside from, burning up souls in the air.
Does the creature that we see seem alive?
Well, it's missing an arm and has a mangled neck and face is missing. It's definitely an undead creature shambling towards you.
I step out and I shout, "Hold!" Does it do anything?
The creature doesn't seem to respond, but seem to be moving at an increased pace towards you.
How far is it?
Well, your vision is like 120 feet, so let's say 60 feet away at this point.
Oh.
Hold on, I will fire.
creature doesn't seem to slow or
Eldritch Blast.
even react. Right? I don't think you can miss, but roll if you can see if you can, crit.
Oh, okay.
I'm fairly certain you cannot miss. Temple man.
Not this. Oh god, it doesn't work on the fucking.
What's wrong?
Now the overlay thing. It's fine. Another overlay, what I got the macro bar isn't working, but it's a. It'll work. This is automatically what is happening? Okay. 18 to hit.
Yep, that hits. That hits plenty. Oof. Jeez. Yeah,
Do another. Wait. What is the other roll? 1d10 plus 5. Why is it? Why is it showing it twice? Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, the bolt of energy blasts into the creature's chest.
And another. And another. That's 13 plus 7 plus 13.
That's 33 points of damage.
Yeah.
After the third strike, the creature falls down, just stumbling onto the grass, and stays there motionless.
Do I sense anything? I'm gonna send Hope out. Just to get a bird's eye view on the situation. Anything else coming towards us?
Alright. So yeah, Hope flies off from your shoulder, beautiful iridescent rainbow wings flapping in the wind, and you still feel that cold chill creeping around you. And as she flies up in the weak starlight, just coming out beside the waning crescent moon, you do see figures slowly moving across the field,
Towards us again?
dragging their limbs, some even crawling on the ground.
I'll send Hope towards the source of them to see if she can spot where are they coming from exactly.
There doesn't seem to be a source. They
There
seem
has to
to
be
be
source
coming
somewhere.
from all directions.
Oh, is that rounded?
There's not many of them, actually. You see maybe 4 or 5 creatures in the immediate surroundings, slowly approaching you.
As they start entering my range, I'll just start blasting.
Are you going to wait until they reach you and start blasting?
Yeah, while also sending Hope on a wider circle to see if, not circle, but like wider path in that direction to just see if you can find the source. There has to be a necromancer or something, and I'm just looking for that person.
Right. Give me a perception check with Hope. I'm going to say you can just blast these creatures. There's nothing really stopping you.
He also
Jeez.
has advantage, I think. Perception checks.
Because
Fish for the 20.
Magic bird. So, as you blast down these undead creatures shambling towards you, Hope flies in wide circles, and she does spot something that, when she returns, relates to you. You see a small forgotten graveyard on one side. You see that there are ancient, broken tombstones, and you do see that one of those bodies have crawled out of that grave, shambling towards you. Another place, she has shown you a turned over broken cart. Clearly some sort of site of a bandit of some sort. And then again, on the other side you just see a small thicket of woods. Barely a couple trees together, but perhaps a resting place for someone.
Does it look like, are there any signs there of somebody resting there?
Well, you do see a mound that seems to have been disturbed at the foot of one of the large trees.
Well, guys, the way I see it, there's a few options here. One is to just wait this out. Well, we can go in the hut, and I don't think these guys are getting through it anytime soon. On the other hand, I hope, because I kind of saw a thing that's a bit far out that might be a source for all this. I'm not sure. There's a graveyard as well. Those are always promising when it comes to undead. It concerns me that they're coming straight at us.
Do you think we should just take it and turn deal with them? Also, are they even able to get through the...
They can't.
They shouldn't be.
But that's like assuming that something changes in the morning.
I mean, it was fine earlier, no?
The chill only start defending with like night.
No. Ammo felt it during the day as well.
Mm-hmm.
These things are just hunting on us. I think it might be better if we just dead with it. Third, right?
Well, would this still be a problem if we put Bloomberg in the backpack?
I don't think Bloomberg has a lot to do with this, but sure, that's right. I've lost a good Bloomberg.
Yeah? Are you going to put it in the backpack, Connie?
Yeah.
Are you sure you're going to put the backpack in the backpack? Where the bagman can get it?
Where, who can get it?
Alright.
The bagman?
Connie is the bag man. He brings the bag.
That's literally my title, though. Finn, keeper of bags.
Baggins.
With baggings on.
Billboy bagging.
So, Finn, you place Gloombringer in the bag and flip the sort of lid over it, and immediately feel the chill lessen. But it's not entirely gone. It is still there, at the sort of at the back of your neck, making you uncomfortable. What do you do?
I don't feel the chill as strongly, but it is still there.
Oh, you know, everyone still feels it.
Mm-hmm.
I cannot.
We need to... I think we might need to take this to a cleric to really get looked at.
We have a cleric. It's not many stronger than land.
That is a good point. Is Dorn able to purify this in any way, though?
Is he?
It's just a curse. You can probably get rid of it. But
Is it just a curse?
Eh.
Have Dory.
doesn't Doran have legend lore?
He
I think he does.
should. No,
He's
Legend
got
Lore
it.
is 6th level, I think. No, it's 5th level. So yeah, he could, if he prepared it, he could cast Legend Lore.
Does he? What do you need for legend lore? Don't you need like a bunch of money or something?
Please, 250 gold versus spell consumes. Ivory strips worth at least 50 gold.
Could we have gotten that stuff? I don't know.
Yeah, sure. It's fine.
Yeah, we're just talking about some spell component. We're assuming we have some spell components at this
Yeah,
point.
but like Legend Lore, it tells you more about the history of this item.
Yeah, so we know at least what happened to it, you know? Like when from the point when it was not this item to something to now.
When it was tainted.
Yeah, just because research doesn't mean it's not part of the legend.
Mm-hmm.
Tells you the story of the item, right? If I'm not crazy.
Yeah, it's always cryptic and weird.
That's fine. You can do that in
But,
the morning. But
yeah,
for now,
even
Cryptic
without
and
that,
weird info is still info.
Have
Don't you want Doran to roll?
have Dorian give me an Arcana check.
Okay. Nice. 28.
So yeah, will you give me a religion check as well? It's kind of the same for Dorian, but
Well, you want a religion check from Doran?
yeah.
Okay.
That's the thing, you know. Dorian is full of Arcana, not much for the religion,
No.
and that's exactly what he's going to tell you. He's going to tell you that he kind of understands what happened with Lightbringer. They use some sort of ritual to taint its entire magical essence. They have corrupted the item to a degree where even its shape has changed to reflect its new evil nature. But he's not quite certain what kind of clerical magic would be needed to reverse this order, but he is quite certain that it is possible. But either he would need to spend time researching and finding out what kind of reversing ritual could be done through the god's help, or you do need to find some kind of cleric who has done something like this before. But at the moment, he's not able to fix the maze.
assuming the mace is a problem, that's fine. But like, if it's not the mace and these things are still coming up for us for some other reason, which is entirely possible, we need to deal with this. I suggest we at least have a look at what the hell is going on at that graveyard or at that mount that Pope found. Please, I know I sleep better at night knowing that there's not a bunch of zombies knocking about, hambling into the side of the mount.
Are you going to leave the hut, break your longer rest, and head out?
The hut isn't really that big of a deal, right?
It's not.
Isn't it like a like she can cast it on a?
Yeah,
Does she have to
Yeah.
use a spell slot for it, or does she have to use?
I think you can ritual. She can ritual cast it.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
You do have ritual caster, right?
Of course I do.
Board. I mean, like that's a board feature that you get. right?
We've been using it with the high,
No, what?
so I would hope
No,
so.
you always had. Yeah, you do have ritual caster.
I think sorcerers don't get ritual casting through birds too.
Everyone else does.
Yeah. Sorcerers just get ticked over for no reason too. I don't know why.
Because they exist. That's the reason.
Not already enough of a pain.
They're already strong enough. They don't need the ritual cast as well. So I don't think warlocks get ritual caster either. It would be a bit too powerful for them if they had ritual caster as well as getting spells back on short rests. Anyway, so what are you guys doing? Where are you heading?
I think we head towards the direction of that mound thingy.
Which one?
The mound that Hope came across
You mean the little
under the tree.
undersea? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Are you going to gather up your camp, or are you just going to leave your camp here and head towards that?
How much have we set up?
You know, like you rolled out your bedrolls, you set up a campfire, you know, various cooking, food.
Man, I don't want to leave shit here that it disappears when we come back. It's like a magical tending shit. Just pick it up.
True.
By the way, how slowly are these zombies coming? Like, am I just like down, just blasting people?
Oh, I assume you blasted those like 4 or 5 that was approaching.
Oh, there's no more close.
There was no more coming.
At least close.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll do that. Do that.
Do what?
Like pack up the camp and go there. Go to the tree thingy.
Alright. So yeah, you spend a bit of time repacking your bags. You know, Finn, you have to say the magic word to pack up the tent again.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Wave
Shazam!
begrudgingly putting away his cooking utensils. Doran calling you stupid for worrying about, you know, stupid zombies that can't even get into the hut anyway. But nevertheless, you leave. And you start heading towards... Well, it's actually the opposite direction you were coming from. Well, not like the opposite direction you are heading to. It doesn't take long, maybe a couple minutes, and you approach this small group of trees. Most of them are young, almost saplings, but there is one larger tree in the middle. As you approach, you do notice immediately the disturbed grave at the bottom. The mound has burst open from the inside, and now there's a small empty hole below. On the tree's bark there is a small symbol.
Oh? What kind of symbol?
Give me a religion check.
Oh boy.
I'll ask Doran what kind of symbol.
Yeah.
Come on, you don't believe it, huh?
No, not at all. Actually, maybe.
Did you roll? Ooh,
13. Ooh.
better than what I would have gotten for sure. What am I?
So, you do recognize, because it is a quite common symbol. It is a staring eye on an upright left gauntlet, the symbol of Helm, the god of watchfulness.
Hmm.
That's normal for it to be here. Watch over the dead and whatnot.
So there's no inclination that this is some special tomb or super important grave. We just think it's a grave mound, and a lot of bodies have just been rising up.
Well, it doesn't even seem to be a lot of bodies.
It's just what was buried here or in the vicinity.
Just a single grave under a tree.
Hmm.
Not strange.
It's
sorry,
very,
guys,
very,
just-
very strange.
I thought there'd be more. Just gonna have Hope take a quick look around this area as well. Fly up, look around, see if spots anything. And I'm gonna cast Detect Magic.
Right. Okay. As you guys detect magic, you do feel a sort of residual necrotic magic around the grave.
Does it feel like there's a spell cast here, or does it feel like there's some necromancy happened at some point and somewhere else?
Some kind of necromancy happened, but there's no direct source in this area. It is just that you've detected that there was necromancy in place here. But you could probably tell that just by, the zombie,
Yeah.
more than likely. And as hope circles around, there's no more corpses shambling in the dark towards you. Right now.
Does it feel like the chill has dissipated?
No, still there. It is less prominent, but you do feel this sort of odd tingles and along your spine, sometimes as if a cold breeze brushes across the back of your neck.
Weird.
Huh.
Yes, feel this. Or is this me?
I think this was a question for you guys.
Oh.
Who
You guys feel it? Or is it just me? It's a chill.
It's not just
Still
you.
No, I still feel it. It's not as strong as it was though.
At all.
I don't know. What do you guys want to do?
I don't really know if there's much that we can do. I think we should just go back and set up the tent and go to bed.
Going to sleep sounds like a very good idea.
At least we'll be protected with the heart.
Yeah, okay. I guess we'll bed from that tonight.
Right. Are you ready to go back to the same place?
Yeah, we can scap anywhere, it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you could camp
Before going to bed, I will take note of where exactly this needle is pointing.
What do you mean?
Like, make sure that we know exactly which direction we have to move tomorrow morning from where we are before we go to bed.
If
So that
this
if
thing
it
just
turns off
breaks
in the
during
night.
the night, yeah.
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 Alright. So, give me a survival check. Because...
Okay, maybe I'll have Wave do it.
No, give me a survival check at least.
Do it,
God.
bro. We know you can. We have faith in you.
No, I can't.
We have faith in you.
Oh, God.
You can pull
No.
it off.
Why? See? On the bright side, I can use the sorcery point to reopen.
I never said what you could pull off.
The natural one. That's what I can.
Just love a natural one.
Best kind of one there is.
That's better.
So at least you mark it down which way to go, and then you realize you've actually held the map upside down.
Yep.
So you mark it the other way, the actual way you want to go.
Yep. And like I'll do one thing. I'll like if I have a map, we do have a map, right?
Yeah, you do have this map.
Guys, do you know how crazy it is? He said he couldn't do it and he rolled a 1.
And
Like, he could have failed gracefully. He
knew.
rolled a 1.
I knew.
I have
What I'm gonna say is,
faith.
if I'm seeing like the needle, like it's doing like it's not like stable. It's like pointing in between like two spots, right?
Yes, it's sort of swiping an area.
Yeah, but like, how wide is that area? The area that is swiping. If I look around, if I like put it at eye level and look at it, like, how wide is the area that is swiping between? Is it like a 5-degree variance? Is it like a 30-degree variance?
Let's see.
Like, is it between the 10:30 and 11:30?
How about this?
Okay, so about that. Okay, that's quite a big variance.
Yeah.
So we have to look in somewhere in that direction. All right.
You know,
Okay.
the farther it is, the wider that area might be.
Yeah, obviously. That's why we wanted to travel as much as possible today.
Yeah. And Parkle said that it will be more precise once you get closer.
Mhm.
Right. It's time to settle down for a long rest.
Long rest time.
Woot woot.
Are you guys going to take watches?
Yes.
Wait for the zombies to come.
Especially after
Yeah,
that
sure.
zombie thing.
Right. What order?
I'll do it first.
Alright. After you.
I'll do it.
Right. So yeah. Once again, you set up the tent, you set up the hut. Another issue, sit down on the edge, looking into the dark. The chill still sits around you. And in the darkness you feel you can hear shambling feet, moans of the undead, but every time you look towards, there's nothing. Perhaps it's just your mind playing tricks on you. Every small rustle of grass, you feel like you need to jump up and shoot out these blasts, but there's nothing. Perhaps just a small animal in the grass. Or just the wind. When you watch and you wake Emma, you experience the same. In the darkness, you feel like you see figures moving just beyond the edge of your dark vision. Clawed hands swiping towards you from the dark. Yet nothing else approaches. Just a chill, like cold fingers brushing against your cheek. Don't ask me which one.
I want some donut.
And yet, although cold and miserable, your watch passes uneventful. You wake thin.
Yeah. Is it time to leave, Emma?
It's time for your watch.
Okay.
And a blanket, the cold managed to creep in beside you, chilling you to the bone. You wrap yourself up in your travel cloak and sit down with Fang Fury across your lap, ready for anything. You could swear that you see dark, the red glowing eyes looking at you from the dark.
I look back.
When you look back, there's nothing there. Just darkness and empty fields. Every time you blink, you see a tiny movement in the corner of your eye. A figure skulking up to the edge of the dome. But the moment you turn towards it, there's nothing there. Not even a small animal. Just shadows in the night. You watch there as the sun rises on the horizon, dissipating the dark. Revealing the dead. The ones that Adrisha shot down, laying on the ground, unmoving. 12th of Elaine is here, and you all are awakened.
Good morning. Did you guys sleep okay?
Relatively.
It was okay.
Adrish, would you give me a perception check, please?
Okay. Not gonna fuck this up.
I have faith. You can do it.
It's been good today. Except there were a couple of natural ones.
Adrish, well, you weren't paying that much attention to it. When you were shooting almost blindly in the dark, you don't remember them getting this close to the
Wait, what? Oh,
You're
they're
pretty sure
closer than they were?
you're fairly certain that you've shot them down a
Further
lot
away.
farther away than they are right now.
Are they still moving?
No, they are just corpses on the ground.
Yeah, but like, are they moving very slowly?
Are you going to go up to one of them?
Yep,
Nope, it's a corpse.
I kick it.
Your feet goes through like the side of the ribs and gets covered with internal
Come
disgusting
on,
gore.
I was gonna kick the shoulder. Hey, come on.
You slipped. Warning you.
And it's not moving?
No, they are dead. You shot them down.
Mm-hmm.
Damn it. They're a lot closer than I left them, right? Not crazy?
Emma just shrugs.
Finn?
Yes, Adrish, what's up?
They're a lot closer than we left them, right? In last night? These bodies?
It was pretty dark, so I don't really remember.
Maybe when we came back, we just, set up a little closer.
I'm gonna ask Wave to just like quickly decapitate them all.
That must be it.
Just
Like,
gonna ask Wave to decapitate them all.
you just didn't set up at the same place.
Just a quick decapitation.
The thing just goes around, takes out his mace, and just smashes their skulls into
Yeah.
pulp with one swing.
Yeah. Thank you, wave. And then I look at the fucking. Hey, Emma, is that thing still pointing in some direction, or is it just gone now?
Let me take a look.
Emma, you woke up to the device that Faith has put down on the ground throughout the night. You see that the cat paw is still swinging
We're good.
toward the northwesterly direction.
It's still
Haven't
pawing.
changed at all since I noted down the direction.
I'm gonna no. So since it hasn't been moved, and you have sort of marked down the direction from a viewpoint, yes, it is pointing at the same direction.
Well, no sunlight to lose. Let's get out of here.
Let's.
Yeah.
With the freshly murdered corpses strewn around in the ground around you, you head out once more. I'm going to need another survival check
Alright.
from our fearless leader.
Guys like me this day.
It's much better than before.
Yeah.
You're paying a lot closer attention to the actual arm pointing.
Somehow
But
Emma
give
got
me a perception
ADHD
check as
meds.
Let's see that perception as well.
Alrighty.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
fuck.
right. It's a lot less attentive. Feel twitchy and, looking around, but you're clearly paying attention where you're going.
Mm-hmm.
The hours fly by, and you follow the arm. And as you're walking on, you notice, nearing the end of the day, as the sun is once again sinking towards the horizon, that the swing of the arm became a lot tighter.
Mm-hmm.
And the drags are rising in front of you. Perhaps one more day or two ahead.
Huh.
Will the machine last until then?
Oh,
Hopefully.
If only there was a way to get there faster.
I'm check around for fake crossroads. Thank you. My ADHD. You know what? I'm gonna leave that spell up on my screen. Just so I know it's there. Then Divine Guidance. 2, I assume?
Yep.
Alright.
Yep.
I'm getting the hang of this. Slowly.
After 3 years.
I know, right? It's better than any of the others.
I just need to roll in the back, because yes, there is one fake crossroads.
Oh.
Does she know which direction it goes?
Yeah, is it going like kind of the way we want, maybe? Or in general, what direction
Seems
is
to
it?
be going towards the north.
And we're also going towards the north?
We're going towards
Relatively.
sort of the northeast.
Does she have any idea how long it is?
It is short.
That's a
Huh.
good thing.
Yeah.
Emma, you wanna take the...
Yeah, let's you see Emma just kind of perk up a little Hey, I found some. I found one.
Oh, really? How far away is it?
How far away is it?
You're not quite certain. It is, you know, which direction it is, and you sort of get a feel for how far it is,
Alright.
but you would sort of need to find where it is, really, to know. Like, you sort of need to keep a lookout for something
Is it
that
like?
would.
But there's a range to the spell, right? Like
Yeah.
you can only find it.
Yeah,
within a
it's
certain-
Yes.
it's within 3 miles.
So that's like a couple of hours master.
Yeah.
Not even.
But the
That's
thing is,
just
you
an
know,
hour.
it is at night at this point. That's the only thing.
I think it's fine. We just go for it.
Yeah. Honestly.
You can probably do it in like an hour and a half, maybe 2.
I say we
But-
just
Like I said, you do need to find
yeah.
what is the crossroads entrance.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. How do you guys feel about looking for it?
Let's do it. Let's go.
Alrighty.
So, as the sun is setting, you're going to push on to see if you can find the entrance to the Frey Crossroad.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
And once again, the chill begins to set around you. Cold wind seems to blow.
So it wasn't there before. It was only the evening then.
You feel that the sun's heat that was beaming down on you have lessened the effect to the extent that you were not noticing it. But now that the sun is gone, it's much more noticeable.
Okay.
But yeah,
Okay.
we need a Constitution saving throw for everyone as you're pushing on.
Alright.
Hey. Oh.
Oh,
Oh.
That's fine.
Bone Masters.
Need to roll for.
Not for Doran though.
Two. It's fine.
Yeah, look at that. Only Doran is a bit tired. Should be fine. Should be fine.
Mm-hmm.
Plenty fine.
Yeah.
And as you walk on, you begin to hear them.
Oh no.
Where are we heading? Like,
Feet shuffling in long grass.
Moaning, probably.
The rattling of bones. It is coming from behind, from ahead of you, from all around.
hope goes out on a circle.
Emma, we getting closer?
Are you continue moving on?
Yeah.
Alright. So Emma, give me a perception check with disadvantage to see if you can find.
Okay, how do I set it
Would
at
be the
disadvantage? What button is it?
Can I also have hope look along with Emma?
I know that there's like a
Since we're moving.
button on my
she's
keyboard.
Up in the air anyway.
But it depends. Are you going to have her look for enemies, or are you going to have her look for the attackers?
I'm gonna send her in the direction that Emma said the crossroads is in and see whatever she spots. If she spots anything related to the.
It's control scroll, by the way.
Yeah,
Control.
because I
Okay.
I kind of just want to set her like
Damn.
by vision range. So what is that, like the
100 feet.
100 feet? So I just set her like up in the air, basically 100 feet above us, and she'll just keep like a lookout, just better vision from above 100 feet in the air than on
Yeah,
the
but
ground.
she only has a 60 feet range of dark vision. I think.
She
Does she have the? Did I give her 120?
no,
Let's see.
can be 60 feet in the air.
Oh, he has 160, 120 feet dark vision. So yeah.
Yeah.
She gets a bit extra on you beyond your own vision.
Yeah. Also, she's up in the air and not obstructed by whatever.
Well, you're on the open plains.
And yes, still.
So yeah, Emma, as the hour pushes on, you don't really see anything that would even resemble an archway or an opening. Perhaps this is still farther on, but at least you do see around 10, 12 skeletal figures shuffling towards you, arms reaching out in your
From
direction.
in front of us.
Hmm?
From in front of us or from both sides?
Some in front of you, some behind you,
Alright.
some to the sides.
I'll start firing as soon as I start getting into range.
Are you still moving on?
Yeah, it's,
Right.
I can do it while walking.
Yeah. Give me another Constitution saving throw. If you're pushing on.
Alright.
Oh, given that, yeah, sure. Why not one more hour? Good.
Easy peasy.
Oh, that's good.
Got you?
Sorry, I was talking to my one.
Yeah. Pushing on, skeletons are coming, Constitution saving throws. And I'm gonna
Alright, that's Dory. Oh, yo, hey, you feel my fingers are broken. I rolled 3 2s in a row.
it happens.
Damn.
Not for
Yeah,
yourself.
that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine.
Oof. Doran is getting a bit run down.
Poor Doran.
Second level exhaustion. Emma, give me another perception check.
With disadvantage?
Yep.
Alright.
Oof.
Oh.
Fucking 17. You do have a -5 because moving. No, because I already gave you disadvantage, so you don't have the -5. Because of fast movement, because that's to the passive perception.
Mm-hmm.
What's your passive perception? Like 29?
23, I think? No, I have...
Yeah, 23. So your passive perception is higher than what you rolled.
I bought that rolling.
Your passive perception, even moving fast, is 18.
Jesus.
No one escapes my sight.
Yeah, for real.
So, Adrisht, as soon as the skeletal figures, white bleached bone appear in your sight, an eldritch blast shoots out from her eye. Bones shatter, skulls fly in all directions, rib cages crumble under her might, and more falls, and then continue crawling towards you. And you move on and run through that the night. And Emma, you do spot something. In
Oh?
this vast, empty, open plain, you do spot a burrow.
Oh, that is intriguing, and I am staring towards it.
Well, that seems to be the only thing that stands out. You're not certain if that is indeed the fake crossroad, but you haven't seen anything in the last couple miles.
Yeah, so, guys, over there. There's a burrow.
Yeah. Eldritch Blast. Yeah, sure, let's get to it. Eldritch Blast. Sure, let's get to
Is
it.
this what we were looking for, Emma?
Eldritch Blast.
Well, I don't know. Let me know if you see anything out of place.
Yeah, well, Eldritch Blast.
Don't! Nah.
Oh my god.
Skeletor's coming.
This is a picture like a dish casually walking around just blasting fools for another day.
Yeah, but at the same time, they don't seem to stop.
At some point, there'll be no bones left. Once enough concussive force has been applied.
At some point.
But there seem to be more and more coming. You've seen 10, but as Hope continues to fly around, you see more and more approaching slowly across the field. Perhaps you're walking across an old battlefield.
Have you been Eldritch blasting the board or some shit, bro?
In any case, you start heading towards that burrow in the ground. As you approach, you notice there's a small mound with a hole on its side. It is quite big.
Okay.
It is not large necessarily, but definitely a big hole. Big old hole.
Very big hole. Well, ish. Big hole. Hmm. Okay. So. Oh. In this situation, I think I use the spell. I don't think we have time to pry around and try to figure out what the requirements are.
You're just going to
Wait, do we know how far the road goes?
It's
not
short.
not unless you open it.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, you know it's short, but you don't know where it goes, really.
Yeah.
No, I was fine. Yeah. Imagine if it took us like way too far past our.
Puts you in the middle of a glacier.
Jeez.
You know,
Yeah,
relatively
no,
short.
I am, the Fae already hate me, so.
You're going to use open fake crossroads.
Yes, I am. Which does give me, like, a brief glimpse at the exit.
Right. So, Emma, as you begin this spell, you've never casted it before.
At all.
You follow this movement in the air with your arms. It feels natural to do this, as if you've always known how to do it. You feel as if you wrap your fingers around a thread, first of a yarn in the air, and tug at it, as if pulling on a thread of the weave itself. As your hand clasps around this imaginary rope leading into nothingness, in your mind's eye you begin to see a dark cave. A dark cave with an opening looking over sharp, jagged rocks. High up in the mountains, a cave opening. That's what you see.
Hmm.
And as you cast Open Fey Crossroad, out of the burrows comes someone.
Oh, shit.
Coming up, backing out of the burrows is a large furry ass.
That's what kind of creature? Do I have any
Is it a
idea?
horse? No, it's not fucking Rick and Morty.
Is
With
it a badger?
underground vampire horses.
No, I was thinking Shadow Ranger.
Oh, no, it is not Shadow Ranger coming out. Coming out is a big, fluffy bottom, mostly black with a large white stripe in the middle.
Oh,
But
fuck.
the white stripes seem to be illuminated with these strange sigils alongside. As it shuffles out of the hole, it shakes the dirt off of its fur and looks at you with its large, dark, smart eyes and steps aside from the burrow.
Oh, thank you.
It is a giant badger, or something that is in the shape of a giant badger.
Not fighting us?
Sorry?
It's stepping aside.
It's not fighting us?
No, it stepped aside from the burrow which it's backed out of.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Are you climbing into the badger den?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm climbing onto the badger.
Into the badger or the bar?
Into the badger's den.
We are going into the den.
Oh. Yep.
At least I am. Which probably means the rest of them are too.
So, as the gateway opens, you notice something. Suddenly, a skeletal horde begins to rush towards you, more and more appearing out of the dark, as if they feel that you are about to get out of their grasp.
We need to run.
Adrish, there's more than you can take down with your Eldritch Blast. What do you guys do?
Are they gonna make it? Are they gonna make it to us before we get to the
That's a good
thing
question.
enclosure behind us?
You're not certain. They are not far away and they are running.
We need to
Just, you
be
wanna
faster than they
hit them
are.
with a wild razor cut?
Yep. Getting to it.
Yep.
Fireball.
Boom.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go ahead. Cast Fireball.
I don't have my death right now, but I'm casting fireball.
Oh, okay. Are you investing at just 3rd level?
Yeah, obviously. It's in zombies.
Don't hit the badger.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep the badger out of it.
I sure
Good.
it's just zombies.
We'll cross the bridge when we get there. For now, it's just like skeletons and zombies. If it turns out to be something that survives the fireball, then we'll deal with it.
Oh, decent roll, 25.
That's not decent, that's shit.
Come on. Could be worse.
I mean, yes, technically it could be 8 once.
Exactly. I think you did roll 14 once on a fireball. But yeah. The night is suddenly illuminated for a moment as the fireball blazes across the land, leaving a scorch mark in the grass, even setting a small fire in the dried grass, and sudden illumination reveals a lot of skeletons.
I'm gonna ask Emma to tell the badger to perhaps get in the fake crossroads with us, because I don't want to leave it here.
I am
Wait,
going
the
to
badger
relay
already
Adrist's
got a
request
fire?
to the guardian of the Fake Crossroads.
There was a lot of questions at once. Artie,
Like,
go.
was the badger inside the crossroads themselves, or was it just in the cave that had the crossroads in it?
Yes. Gonny.
I think Mir and Spore asked the same thing. Essentially, is the badger the guardian of the fake crossroad?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I have faith in the badger. Badgers are fucking mean.
You guys need to crawl into the badger hole.
Yeah.
Is it a honey badger? Because if it's a honey badger,
It is
those
not.
zombies are fucked.
Those zombies are very much fucked.
It is a giant badger.
You don't want a problem with the honey badger, bro. Those fuckers chase like.
The way you described it, it's a honey badger.
So, who is getting in the hole first?
Me.
What is the order here?
Emma, wave.
I'll go after Emma.
Right. Okay, Emma, Finn, me, Doran, wave.
Alright, we're going to leave Wave behind to be eaten by the skeletons.
Basically.
It's not leaving him behind, necessarily.
Where, Wave is standing in a room filled with monsters and you guys jump into a vehicle and just leave him behind.
Ah, my PTSD.
Jesus, these skeletons
How
suck.
much PTSD do you think Adrish has? So much PTSD.
No, the thing is not much because most of it was eaten away.
Oh, true.
That's a nice thing about
PTSD is like. No, PTSD is not really related to memories. It's
more so like physical sensations.
It's physiological almost. Yeah, it's physiological.
Oh, then plenty.
Sometimes he wakes up in the middle of the night just shivering and he doesn't even know why.
Oh, that's because of Shadow.
Maybe.
Everyone knows why. Oh, so I've been rolling checks here, and before Wave can get into the hole, he's going to get grabbed.
I'm
So-
gonna Adrish blast whatever grabs him. Oh wait, I'm already in the hole, am I not?
You're already on the hole. So I'm going to need a check from Wave to see if you can break out of that grapple.
Why does this always happen to me? Didn't this happen when we were
That's exactly what
There's
I
a
said.
reason I went first.
No.
I mean, Vane
He's
would
angry
get
about
angry
that.
if someone tried to grab him though.
Alright, just roll.
Sure,
I'm not at the table. So.
I'll let him get angry. Wave
Not letting Wave get angry, he just gets angry.
Wave can get angry anytime he wants to, right?
Right.
Yep. Somebody farts really bad, like, Wave's angry. It's like somebody winks at him wrong, he's angry.
Yeah.
Wave just loves to get angry. Wave, that's his secret.
Yeah,
He's always
it's
angry.
always like, I was getting there, you got there for me.
I'm just working on getting him angry. Alright, let's see if he can make a good athletics check.
He can do it.
So yes, you can. 25.
Woo!
Nah, you really tried that hit. Nah, come on, man.
He just pulls the arm of the skeleton and takes it with him.
Shards of bones
Honestly?
rain in all directions as the ball of skeleton explode everywhere. Wave
He just
jumps.
flexes his muscles and the skeletons all get pushed back.
Wave jumps into the hole, and the badger climbs in, plugging it with his big butt.
Aww.
It's-
These are the giant fart of skeletons.
For a while, you still hear the clanking and clattering of bones, but you continue on, crawling on your hands and knees in the low dirt tunnel in the ground. So, it's time to push yourself on for a couple more hours.
We can do it!
Can we rest in the crossroads?
Oh, I'm sure you can.
I don't like that idea!
Alright, let's just push.
I'm not even sure this is smart.
Where is my...
We definitely should not be resting anywhere near it.
Yeah. I mean, unless y'all want more trouble with the Fae.
So, as you crawl on your hands and knees, roots dangling down from above, dirt smearing on your face and clothes and hands. Give me those Constitution saving throws. Still going strong.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and give me Divine Guidance rolls as well, please. Everyone.
Alrighty.
It's going to be a cumulative effort. It's going to be just the three of you. We don't need
Wait,
more.
do you want con from all of us as well?
Yes, con from everyone, but con from Divine Guidance is good for just for three of you.
Con save. Con save. And divine guidance.
Jesus. These are some bad Divine Guidances. But the thing is, Eldritch, can you roll a 6 as well? Because then it's going to be 6, 6, 6.
Oh.
Damn it.
6, 6, 3. the mark of the boast. The boast. So, you crawl on. The tunnel is tight, especially for Wave, his shoulders rubbing against the dirt walls, widening the tunnel significantly, but at the same time crumbling it. Constantly clumps of dirt falling on his head. Emma, you're in the front. As you crawl, the long roots hanging from above brush against you, leaving slimy trails on your skin.
Ugh.
But there's something more that disturbs you. In the dirt, this soil mixed in with rocks and roots and all sorts of bugs and worms crawling. It reminds you of a place.
Oh no! Oh god!
This strong stench
Oh.
dirt and rot begins to fill the tunnel around you. And as you crawl on, you begin to notice as if some of the dirt almost looks like faces.
Oh,
Faces
fuck.
looking at you. Their eyes following you. Their mouths moving silently. And you need to push on. I need more Constitution saving throws. You all succeeded on this one, right? Yeah, you all did. Oof.
That just broke Emma.
Oof. More oof.
That just like broke Emma.
So many net 20s and net 1s this game, Jesus.
They just rolled 2 nat 20s in a row on the response saves.
Jesus.
He got really angry back then.
At least you get 1 level of exhaustion, Emma gets 1 level of exhaustion, Doran is fine, Finn is fine. Emma's
I already had 1 level of
Yeah,
exhaustion.
Doran has 2 levels of exhaustion. Emma, as you crawl on, you feel as if those roots are not roots. As if long, thin fingers grasping towards you. Not just getting caught in your hair, but holding on and yanking on it. You feel as if small bugs and worms crawl out of the wall, crawling towards you,
Oh.
to bite you, to scratch you, to hurt you. And you push on and on with more and more panic. You're panting and pushing forward with all your might, exhausting yourself more and more. You can't even turn back at this point. They're all behind you. All is ahead of you is what you can see. Darkness and the tunnel and the faces that seems to begin to protrude out of the ground, as if turning towards you, ahead of you, watching you, their mouths moving silently. He never learned to read lips, and yet, somehow, perhaps just your imagination, but no, you know exactly what those mouths are mouthing at you. Their throats filled with dirt and rocks, and yet you know Peter, daughter of the You push on. The rocks scrape your knees and arms. Your hands are covered with small cuts. More and more slimy roots get stuck in your hair, causing them to clump together in a mess. You're panicking.
Entirely.
Feel those hands reaching towards you. Feel as if grasping at your clothes, holding you down. Until suddenly, as you reach forward, you stumble. There's nothing to put your hand on and you fall forward.
Oh no.
Give me an acrobatics check. No, actually, just a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. It's a
Although
23.
surprised, Emo, you tuck in your limbs and roll, and you land in a cold, dark cave with solid stone under your feet, and the others climb out of the Fey crossing behind you.
They all see Emma just like hyperventilating
Emma,
almost.
you okay?
What's
Are
that
you
was
alright? I give Emma a hug.
that was entirely horrifying.
Maybe we should make a habit of using that.
And Emma's like not responding to the hug or anything, really, at this point.
I immediately look at the needle.
She shrieks. I'm not gonna
Is it
shriek
going
because the
well?
walls are thin, but she shrieks.
As you shriek, it echoes in the small cavern you're standing in. A couple small vermin runs out, and you even see a small group of bats fly out of as they are disturbed. What they were doing in the cave at night, who knows? There may be for dramatic effect. What do you guys do?
Maybe we should take a break. I'm gonna stand up and scope out the cave for a bit and see if there's anything amiss. If not, I suggest we set up camp here.
Sorry, what happened with the needle?
What needle?
Oh, the pointer.
Oh.
Yeah.
The hand, the arm. Yeah.
But Wave just jumped into the cave and they just shattered it to a billion pieces over his back. No, I don't.
No.
It took it off and pushed it in front of him. So, Adrish, as you take a look at the needle, it is moving, but barely. It is almost as if just vibrating in a direction.
In which direction would that be?
It is pointing towards the west. Well, you assume it's the west. It is not a compass.
Yeah.
But it's pointing to your left currently. Then, as you scope out the cave, you see that this is a quite shallow cavern. It goes into the rock maybe 50 feet. Perhaps a bear's cave, but at the moment it is empty. Thankfully. You wouldn't want to, just appear in a bear's cave, no matter how powerful of a hero you are. An angry bear? Still bad news.
Yeah, still not not fun.
Bad news bears?
Bad news bears. But more importantly, Finn, as you as you approach the opening of the cavern, you notice that the sun has risen.
Oh.
And you are
So we were traveling all night.
You are standing high up in the crags. Well, you assume it's in the crags. Perhaps you are standing on the spine of the world, for all you know. But you are standing in some kind of hills, and you are looking down at an open field of grass. As the sun has risen, it's illuminating the land ahead of you.
Oof. We still
But
need
this
to
seems quite
rest.
close.
You should come see this.
I take a look.
Emma
Follow
slightly like moves, but it's like crawling.
I'll take a look, but I'll make sure I'll follow the point of the needle and see where it's pointing in terms of like the.
Yeah, as you step out of the rift, by the light of the rising sun, you can definitely tell that the the hand is definitely pointing towards the west, towards the mountains to your west.
Is there a particular feature that is like more noticeable than the others? The mountains.
So, let me give you a bit of a description of the crags. So, these mountains are quite tall and steep. It is almost as if it was a stitched up wound on the earth itself. Below you, you see these flattened steps and mounds, but you see as they transform into this great mountain range. And it extends high up into the air. But you don't see any really outstanding feature on this face of the mountain you're looking at.
I think we just take a rest right or in the morning when we maybe make our way in the afternoon. I feel I'm just tired.
Emma just kind of nods and goes to find a space that would fit the hut.
Well, you would probably need to leave the cave, at least,
Oh.
if you want to set up the hut. It would definitely not fit into this cave. But, you know,
Okay.
this cave is pretty well defendable. There's only
Yeah,
one
well-
entrance. It's high up.
Yeah, no.
I'll look around the cave, see if there's like anything that's made us necessary.
Sorry?
Like other than the bat, is there any sign of any other creature ever being in this cave?
You do see some, like, gnawed on bones in one of the corners.
Okay. Do I get a sense of what could have gnawed on those bones?
Something big. Crushed bones, you know. Could be a bear, could be an ogre, who knows? You know, you're a geologist, not a...
Not a zoologist.
Until the need arises.
So, are you guys going to long rest in the cave, or are you guys going to go out and find a flat enough land to set up the tents?
Nah, let's just rest in the cave.
Yeah, because going out could have its own issues.
Alright. So, all of you set up the camp. Wave prepares a meal. And you set up for a good night's rest. Well, a good day's rest, in your case, as the sun begins to head towards its zenith.
I'll take first watch. Because, especially without the hut and stuff, we need watches. And Emma's not anxious to get sleep.
And I did start my spooky music.
Well, before the rest, I'm gonna cast Cry once.
Oh, that's a good idea. Let me just quickly long rest all of you. So you get your scry back. So, who are you scrying on, Adrift?
Shadow Ranger.
Alright. Give me that D20 and D100. Divine Guidance and
Wait,
D100.
I'm a dumbass. No, I'm not gonna spy on my wife.
Sorry?
Can't spy on my wife.
Yeah.
If my daughter is blocked
Do
out.
you even remember your life?
Yes. What?
Okay. Just double checking. Just making sure.
Are you
I'm
sure
taking
of
away.
this? Do you
Yes.
remember? Do you really remember her?
Vividly. I dream about her every night.
Are you sure you remember her, or is it just a memory of a memory?
I remember her.
Yeah. You
Alright.
definitely do. She's, one of those people you are not willing to forget. That even
I see her more clearly in my mind than I see you in front of me, Emma.
The thing is that Rich, every time the orb assaults your mind and consumes more of your memories, you hold onto these dearly. You shield them with your other memories, so as it tears through your mind, consuming your mind itself, you feel as if you shield these with your own body from blows and blows.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, give me that Divine Guidance and D100.
Divine Guidance. Nope. Do I bother with the
Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, this time, the arcane anomaly is acting up. And maybe because you're so close to its source, it's preventing you from scrying beyond the veil. So, Emma, the others settle down, rest, and you sat at the front of the cave looking out. Looking out into beautiful sunshine. And yet, the shadow of the cave looms over you. A cold chill seems to creep out
Oh no.
Oh,
from the dark of the cave.
at least it's defensible.
And the memories of your journey here creep into your mind. Those faces looking at you. That intent, that anger aimed at you. Give me a perception check.
Alright.
Why do you bother?
You distract yourself by counting hair, individual strands of hair on a rabbit a mile away.
Anywhere but here.
Thankfully, looking around, you see no shambling corpses approaching you. No rattling skeletons shuffling up the hill.
That's
Perhaps
good.
they lost your scent. Perhaps the nightmare is over. Nevertheless, your watch passes uneventful. Where are you waking up next?
I'll wake up Finn.
What?
Hey, buddy. Your turn.
Is it my turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Emma, you lay down in your sleeping mat.
And in order to attempt to avoid nightmares, she's gonna trance. It's not gonna help anything.
And you try to move as far away from where you emerged from the wall as possible while still remaining in the cave.
Yep.
And yet, you still. It must be just the wind, or perhaps some air escaping from deeper in the cave, but you do seem to almost hear whispers in the dark of the cave. But it must be just, the bad memories.
And a psychological break.
But it could be anything really.
It could.
But, you can't really quite make it out, Peter. So, Finn, you sit down at the edge of the cave, looking out into the bright sunshine. The sun is passing its zenith, beaming down on you, and you bathe in the warm sunlight. And yet, you can't quite feel the warmth that much. You feel this sort of constant, almost mist-like cold wind creeping out of the cave. It's a dark cave into this thick stone. Of course, there's some cold coming out, but deep down you're fairly certain it is not the case. It is still there. Still that magic, that evil necromancy is coming. Unstoppable. And as your watch passes by, another thought creeps into your head. A thought that you find strange. You feel in danger. Not as you are sitting there, but as if you are walking towards danger. That odd sixth sense almost that you often felt before is giving you this odd feeling that whatever's coming up is bad. Very bad. And unless you're very lucky, you might not all walk away unscathed. But nevertheless, your watch passes by, and it's time to wake up the old man. Ronnie?
You there, bro?
I walk over and gently shake Adrift awake and say, Adrift, it's your time to watch.
Okay.
Hey, Adrift.
Yeah.
I'm really worried.
Me too, Fen. Yeah. What's different today? I'm just back all the time, I think.
I don't know. I feel like we've been really lucky with the situations we found ourselves in.
It's not just luck.
I don't know how many more times we're gonna be lucky.
But we have been lucky, yes, but we've put ourselves in positions to be lucky. If we continue to do that, I'm sure we'll be fine. Hey, and I sort of my hand on his shoulder, and I look at his eyes. Look at me, yeah. It's gonna be okay.
I look at Josh, but I really struggle not to look at the orb staring at me, so I'm focusing on the other eye.
Which is also not there. There's only one eye.
There's an eye fetch there.
There is.
I'm focusing on his nose, so it looks like I'm looking at both eyes.
It's gonna be okay. We're gonna be fine. Let me make sure of it. We're gonna be fine.
You're gonna be fine too, Josh. I'll make sure of it.
You remember what we talked about, right? In case I don't make it.
I nod.
Good lad. Right, head to bed.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'll go to bed.
Right. Adrish, it's your turn to watch. The day has turned into the afternoon. It's far from sunset still. Yet, the sun's beams are not reaching you as much as before. And you feel the shadows gather around you as usual. The cold chill of the cave calls to you. Necrotic power, raising the dead so effortlessly in such great numbers. Intriguing, isn't it, Adrish?
Are the dead people coming towards me to kill me, or are they just coming towards me because I'm calling to them?
Yeah. Perhaps it is just you. You haven't expressed this thought to your friends yet, but maybe your army is gathering.
Excuse me.
Your army is gathering towards you already.
Probably I should leave.
All these willing servants coming to your service. And yet it feels unlikely. You would think that if you wished to create an army, it would be more deliberate, not just random wandering undead coming towards you, right?
Right?
It feels almost uncontrolled. Raw power bringing these creatures to life, but not under anyone's real command. Perhaps they need someone to put them under their control, someone to give them orders, someone to show them what they need to do. With these thoughts, your watch passes by, uneventful. You all complete a long rest, and in the late afternoon are ready to move on. What do you do? Dorian still
Druid,
has
what's
one.
the arms that?
Yes, Dorian still has 1 level exhaustion, but everyone else, your exhaustion is gone.
Do you want to make sure what spells like Doran's preparing for the day? Feel like it's important today. We should probably
Yeah.
make sure we have the right stuff.
Oh, what do we want for Doran?
Maybe like get rid of like non-combat stuff.
His non-combat stuff.
Get
Is there
rid of it now.
like stuff like water walk? I'm sure we are not going to use. Wait, is that prepared? I don't know. What is it?
Alright, what have we got prepared? Is it prepared?
I'm hoping you don't need tongues today.
And you see, via the harp, no, Doran does not have
Wait, what level's
a
tongue?
level of exhaustion
Yeah, 3.
Yeah.
anymore.
So
Greater
what do we want
restoration
for
is
tongue?
wonderful.
I don't know. Just like stuff that's good for combat or investigation.
Wow. Why do you
It's
think
gonna
that's going to be
very lucky
combat?
survive the next day.
You know?
I don't know. Felt combat-y.
You didn't think that. That was Finn thinking that.
But he didn't tell me.
That's true.
Maybe
You know, it could be
maybe he was just
dangerous to
broadcasting his thoughts on accident.
Do we want a 3rd level spell? Do we want to speak with dead?
You'll probably get rid of aid as well. We haven't been using aid at all as a preparation spell, right? We might want sending in case we need like a emergency communication with Elstrel.
Alright, that's cool. Sending. What else do you want to get rid of? You want to get rid of aid, right?
Hasn't really been used at all, right?
Nah.
What else is there? Wait, Doran has summons
Do we
her.
take-
Jesus.
Should we take enhance ability?
Could be useful, yeah.
Yeah, it could be.
Locate.
But also, I have enhance ability.
Oh, you have it? Oh, then.
Yeah.
You know,
It's just a really situational spell.
Commune might be a good idea. Or dispel evil and good or some kind. Actually, dispel evil and evil is my shit.
Oh, this spell even is quite good, actually.
None of like the thing is like it's good on paper, but DMs never make it good.
True, to be honest.
You said commune, right?
Common might be good. I don't know. I'm like guessing here. We could also do legend lore, but that's like fuck. I wish we'd done legend lore yesterday on the hammer. Mask is prepared.
Purify food and drink.
Sure.
Protection from evil and good.
You know, there's been a lot of like undead shit happening. Maybe Dawn is a good idea.
Yeah, the dawn is not bad. Right, what is even protection evil from good does? So anti-spells.
No, not protection. Dispel evil is good.
Oh yeah, dispel even good.
That's a level 5 spell.
Yeah.
You can break enchantments and stuff. You can. It's essentially like if somebody's possessed.
Yeah, but like if you protection from evil and good does the same.
Protection from evil doesn't like disenchant stuff, right? Does it?
No, it does. A creature can be charmed, frightened, or possessed by
Yeah,
them.
but if it's already charmed, frightened, or something, it can't do
Yeah,
anything.
it has advantage on a saving throw against the relevant effect.
Oh. There's no rolling in this. It just takes it off.
Did
Yeah,
this spell?
right. Yeah, just
Oh
let it
yeah,
take it
that's
off.
probably better.
That's like the combat application. Sorry, other shit.
Yeah, that's true.
Do we want to get rid of anything else? Do we need borrowed knowledge?
Borrowed knowledge. Ooh,
Mm.
knowledge is a good spell.
Locate object.
You don't really know what we're looking at.
Yeah, but
It would be nice if we knew.
if you find out what you were looking for,
Yeah, but he would have had to see it, and that's like a whole thing.
that's
He
true.
needs to be familiar with the item. It's like a whole thing. It wouldn't work, most likely.
I guess locate creature is in the same sense. It's not useful.
Mm-hmm.
If he knew
Need
who we
spell check?
then it might be useful. Borrowed knowledge might
Yeah,
be.
do we need?
You know
do
what
we
might
know-
be?
do we need-
Stone of truth. In case we come across someone who's just lying to us straight up.
Do we need stone shape?
Nah, stone shapes.
Yeah, what you would need is passive wall, but you're not high enough level for that.
I think like
He says zone of truth. Huh?
zone of truth could be good situationally. Like if in the particular situation where we come across someone who's straight up lying to us and we don't realize it.
Yeah, but I mean we can't really anticipate that unless we're
Yeah,
going
it's
into
hard
like
to
a
anticipate that kind of thing.
people heavy
Yeah,
situation.
probably not.
Do we want daylight?
Oh, you know what might be good is fucking prayer of healing.
Oh, that might be really good.
Yeah, maybe no zone of truth, instead you get prayer of healing. Prayer of healing is legit like a great spell. Even at higher level it's still good.
Yeah.
In case we need to do short rests.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Are we happy with Doran's spell choices for the day?
Yeah. I think. Fuck, we took commune, right? We take commune or we take dawn? Both of them are good.
I took Dawn, not commune. What do we want to get rid of for commune?
No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. We don't even have that many spell slots. Just like 2 slots short.
Well, you could probably get rid of teleportation circle for now, right?
I don't think that's a always prepared spell. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, it is. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's always for good.
You get rid of some. No, someone's
How much does that
too good.
do?
It's too good. It's too good.
Wait, is it? That's not his reward?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, because it's from his class.
Do we want to keep Beacon of Hope?
Beacon of Hope. Beacon of Hope is a good spell, but I don't know if we'd use it. He doesn't really use it, does he? We just use Bless for the concentration spell. And Beacon of Hope is concentration, right?
I think the only other one that we could potentially get rid of is Borrowed Knowledge.
No, I prefer Borrowed Knowledge to Beacon of Hope, for sure.
Oh, okay, so Beacon of Hope for commune.
Because Beacon of Hope is concentration, and if you're in a fight, he's probably gonna end up doing like fucking like Bless or something, right?
Oh, to be fair though, commune can be ritual, so do we need commune?
Wait, commune is ritual? Can he do
Yeah.
ritual? Clerics can't do ritual casting, right? I'm fairly certain.
They can, but they need to have it prepared.
Oh, okay. So it
Yeah,
won't cost a spell slot.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, all the ritual casters, only wizards can cast from spell books.
Hmm.
So every other who can ritual cast, they need to have it prepared.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so you still need it, but it casts it.
Alright, so
It doesn't take a spell slot, which is nice.
Yeah.
do we want commune instead of, what did I say?
Beacon of Hope? Yeah.
Yeah, be different.
Yeah, for sure.
Alright, cool. Alright. Done.
There is no scenario in which we can hold down a creature for 1 hour while the planer bites it, right? Bites it, right?
Unlikely.
Very unlikely.
Why is it not showing how many spells Dorin has prepared?
Unless the creature is like a mouse.
How many can he have prepared? He's level 11.
He's level 10 cleric,
10 cleric,
plus his wisdom modifier.
which is a +5. I imagine.
4, so 14.
14 outside the always prepared stuff. So currently he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. 12. You can still prepare 2 more spells.
Oh, brutal.
How did you come up with 12, Marty?
I'm just going through the numbers.
Yeah, that's like it's a bless.
Bless 1.
Does it not just say that?
Guiding bolt,
Top.
healing word. Guiding bolt, healing word.
That's
That's
3.
3.
Prayer of healing, spiritual weapon, borrowed knowledge. That's 6.
6.
Mass healing word, revivify, sending. That's 9.
9.
Summon celestial.
Oh, I didn't count that, I think.
That's
But that's
10.
it's above the ones. And commune is 11, and then greater respiration is 12, and mass cure wounds is 13, and all is
13,
14.
14. So yeah, that's 14.
What am I missing? Oh, I missed the one next to the weapon. Alright, that'll be fine. We have greater restoration as well. What does that remove?
Exhaustion.
Exhaustion, charmed, or petrified. Yeah, that's
Mhm.
useful. If we get into those situations, very useful.
Yep.
What it doesn't remove is the stuff that lesser restoration removes.
Yep. Which is stupid, but
Fuck, that's actually so sad, dude. Lesser restoration is such a good spell.
it is.
Blinded, deafened, paralyzed, poison, poisonous, whatever. We get any bit of anything for? No, probably not, right? Would have to be sending, I think. Maybe we can get rid of like the knowledge spell, like the borrowed knowledge, and put like.
Oh, is that one too many?
No. We could get like lesser restoration because it does like a completely different job than greater restoration, and it's still good.
So that's it.
So somebody gets paralyzed. That shit is like debilitating in fights.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Does Emma not have one of these?
But
I
he
have
has it
them
on the
through like a magic item.
Yeah, but that's like the mask cure wounds item,
Mm-hmm.
isn't it? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine.
Right.
Alright.
Why is the harp only showing mass cure wound for you?
It's
It's the only one you use.
What the fuck is happening here?
Mask cure wounds.
I can see cure wounds, lesser, greater,
Oh,
and
yeah,
mass.
must be just mice. I have some
Oh.
weird filter on
Fuck,
it.
I have DC 20. I didn't even realize that was 19.
Yep.
Jesus. Okay. I guess mass suggestion is gonna be a hell of a drug.
Yes. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Only creatures. I can only use creatures that can be charmed. Otherwise, they're just fat.
Otherwise, they're gonna go home and take a long nap.
You spend 24 hours going as far away from you as possible. Alright. Make this ready to head out.
Yep.
So, You leave the relative safety of the cave behind, and you follow the hand. I'm going to need a survival check again to see if you can find your way in the cracks and crannies of this hillside, mountain paths along the
Alright.
road.
Jesus.
You sure you
That's so-
can?
23.
That's almost a 2 and a
Sure.
This
Emma,
will
give me,
not
give me a perception check as well. Just to see if you can roll a 30.
How hard is it? You're just like literally just like following a needle.
Nope.
Yeah, but the thing is already like, yes, you're following a needle, but you're on a hillside, so it's not like you can follow the needle straight. You need to find paths along.
Yeah. You might extend the journey, right? But you're still going and ending up with the needles.
Yeah, basically, if based on how well she does, I'm going to say how much time really is required for this.
And you've
And
been rolling like shit on the perception and still getting 20s.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because she has insane perception, because she has expertise and decent wisdom. So, Emma, as you lead the group, checking waves back again and again to try to follow the direction of the cat's paw, you move higher and higher up in the hills. Not even in the hills, you're in the mountains now. And the sun is setting to the west. Until you reach an opening. High up on a ledge, a dark cave yawns towards you, leading down into the mountain. And the cat's paw points straight ahead.
Like, zoinks. Are we ready for this, guys?
I don't know if we're ever gonna be ready.
What's the plan here?
I
think we just have to.
think we have to go in, yeah. I'm just a wimp.
Just a wimp away.
We're going in.
You start heading into the dark. Wave takes out his magical torch and illuminates the area.
Wait, before we go in, sorry,
Oh,
can we do commune?
that.
Yeah, he can ritually cast it, right?
Can you commune ritually?
Isn't that what we said?
Yeah, comings.
Is it it's a ritual class. Yeah, you can ritual commune.
Can you just commune all day?
So you wanna commune first?
Yes.
Yes.
I would commune for 1 day straight just to get all the answers we need before. No, maybe not 1 day straight, but
What?
There's always the cumulative chance that you don't get any answer to begin with.
What are we asking?
I don't know anything.
I have no idea.
What's up?
What's going on, guys? What if they don't talk to Doran because he's got Akabosh stink on him?
Nah, Mr.
Well, the answer is yes or no.
So we can ask like stuff like, is this like where the core of the arcane anomaly lies? Are these the droids that we are looking for? Sorry. Will we find one of the cult at the center of it? Stuff like that, And will it be Lord Ashgrave? Something along those lines, unless you have something better.
Nope.
I'm drawing a
Please
blank.
give me the 3 questions before you.
Bro, how long does this take to cast while, like, ritually?
Well, community is 1 minute, so it's 11 minutes.
Alright. It's not that much. You can wait 11 minutes. Good.
Yeah, just standing out in the looming darkness.
How late is it at this point, by the way?
If like the sun is practically set. There's still like, the sort of.
But we're not
low-
tired, it's just that we started late at the day.
Yeah. But basically, you did only like half day of travel. Less than half day of travel.
Yeah, so we're gonna ask, is the center of the arcane normally in this place? Like we're going into what did you say we're going into? Like a cave, right?
Yeah.
We'll say like, is the center of the arcane normally in this cave? And will we find one of the leaders of the cult in there? Is it Lord Ashgrave?
You're asking, will we find one of the leaders of the cult,
cult.
and then asking, is it Lord Ashgrave?
If the answer is yes, then we'll ask if it's Lord Ashgrave. Otherwise, we'll ask.
I'm gonna. Technically, you could ask. You could reflect on a question, but you only will have 1 minute. So I'm going to say, either you give me all the 3 questions now, or you only have a couple seconds to think about that.
Yeah, I'll come up with something in the thing. Sorry.
All right.
Maybe 5 seconds.
All right. So, yeah. But let's see if it works. Give me a divine guidance roll.
Can you roll that?
It is a 5th level spell. It is affected by the arcane anomaly.
Mm-hmm.
Who reminded him?
Oh no, I always do.
Yeah, of course you do.
God,
I love my boy.
The spell is indeed activated. Dorian begins to chant and hold on to his arcane sigil of Mistra and call out to the divine with the question. Is the center of the arcane anomaly in this cave ahead of you? And in Dorian's mind, an answer echoes. Unclear.
Mm-hmm.
And the resounding no.
On the second question?
No. At the same time
Wait, what do you mean?
as on the first question. First they say unclear, and then say no.
Okay.
Then he asks, will we find a leader of the cult in this cave? And the answer is no.
Okay. Is the reason or is the cause of the arcane anomaly and the arcane wasting related? Are the causes for the
I'll
arcane
give it to you. I gave you 15 seconds and you just barely fit it. So your question was, is the reason
are the causes of the arcane anomaly and the arcane wasting related?
an answer comes echoing in Dorian's mind. Yes.
But so this is not where the center of the arcane wasting or so the arcane anomaly is. And there's no cult leader in there. But maybe they didn't have everything to do with the arcane anomaly. Maybe they still have some cultic elements in there. But I was expecting more.
And yet, the cat's paw is pointing towards this cave.
There might be a portal or something that takes us somewhere else. That would make it so that it's not here.
You know, in theory, we could have asked if it worked. Or if it
This is why
works.
you should have come with this earlier.
Is this machine working?
The fucking idiots screwed us over.
Is it working in the intended fashion?
In Doran's head, you hear Harpel's voice saying, "Yeah, of course it works."
Alright. Guess going in?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's where the paw's pointing.
Alright. You begin your descent. You walk in the dark, silent corridors. The cave is twisting and turning with sudden drops in the ground, always a couple feet down, going down, down, and down. You don't come across any kind of off-leading path. Sometimes you see a chimney leading up through the rocks. Sometimes there's a narrow fissure in the ground, not wide enough for you to even squeeze yourself into. So you just jump over and continue on and on into the depths of the mountain. And as you do,
Wait, was there a door opening sound in the game? Oh, do you want me to recreate that?
Yep.
It's like, there's a door in this cave? Very weird.
Magic.
Wait, how did the door get here?
There's just a door standing without anything in the middle of the cavern.
Boss
Oh, no,
fight.
it's the door.
It's
The
open.
biggest enemy of all D&D players.
It's open, and at the same time, it is locked.
Oh, so it's Schrodinger's door.
So, but as you walk down and down, a feeling begins to settle into you.
Oh,
Overwhelming the chill that still seems to follow you is the feeling of being watched. There was no one in the corridor that you passed. With Emma's all-seeing eyes and the Drish's abnormal vision, How could anything creep past you, watch you, and yet you feel that you're being observed, watched closely. You feel seen and not in the right way. Who is leading this little troop?
Voila.
And what is our
Wait, really?
marching
I thought-
order?
Other way first, right? Surely, or like fifth.
Oh, yeah.
You mean the guy who doesn't see anything in the dark and carries a big torch?
Or the guy who sees everything in the dark and doesn't carry a big torch.
So,
Yeah,
who
but
is-
Vave has the compass.
who is ahead and
You know, it's a cave. I assume it goes in one direction. We don't need a compass right now.
but so far went in one direction.
But yeah, when we come to a crossroads, we'll figure out where it is going.
Yeah.
Alright.
So I guess Fainin first, and then
Yeah, I can go
the
first.
rest of us
Wave is in the back. The rest of you in the
move
middle.
back.
Sort of clunking behind with the light, so not all of you are immediately revealed.
Mhm.
And perhaps deterring any kind of thing coming from behind. Because they only see the giant lizard man who doesn't care about, being stealthy
With
in
a
the dark.
giant. It's not even just a giant lizard man. It's a giant lizard man with like 4 clubs on his back.
Oh yeah, that's
Why does he
very
carry
true.
4? Why is there a pot?
Why is there a walking armory?
That's not true. I think he only has 2 clubs and an axe.
Still enough to scare
Yeah,
most
true.
people.
2 great clubs and an axe and a great axe. Dude, that shit looks scary.
But I think
Yeah.
he would look scary even without any of that shit.
Oh,
Yeah, but like a great club is
entirely.
the size of a person.
Yeah, but Wave is not the size of a person. He's way bigger than a person. So, as you walk along, you do see Finn. You do notice a fork in the road.
Okay.
Compass time.
The right side of the fork seems to continue level on, while the left side seems to continue downwards.
Guys, there's a fork in the road.
We'll bring the needle man to the front.
Yeah.
Need a man. Yeah, that's him.
Vave.
So yeah, as you look at the cat's paw, it's unmoving. It seems to be pointing towards the left.
If we move towards the absolute right, does it point immediately more towards the left?
It's not moving at all.
Oh. Well,
I guess we get to go to the left one then.
yes.
It'd be really funny if they do.
Yep.
Go on, sorry. No, go on.
I was just going to say that it seems that the device has indeed have run out of its arcane charge.
Hmm.
Now you must find your own ways.
But when it runs out, or when it ran out, it was still pointing towards slightly to the left.
Yes.
So we'll follow the left.
Right.
Yeah. Let's do it.
You continue your descent more and more deeper into the dark, into the underdark.
Oh,
You walk,
Oh. Oh.
The caves are natural and you feel the mountain above you. This enormous amount of rock above you feels suffocating. You feel odd sensations and air movement around you. Not wind, but more like warm breath of air coming out of nowhere, seemingly, until you find that it's coming out of a narrow little gap in the wall. Perhaps an underground lava lake with hot air bursting through. Who knows? You certainly don't. And as you walk along one of these corridors, down and down, then suddenly you notice something ahead of you.
So, what do I notice ahead of me?
The corridor widens a bit ahead of you and it seems to branch off in different directions. But that's not what catches your eye immediately. What catches your eye is a sudden movement ahead of you.
Oh no.
Did you guys actually see that?
But no, I was not at the
No.
table.
Same.
Fuck me and my preparation, I guess.
Well, I don't have a huge monitor right now, so the character sheet takes up like over half my screen.
You see a tiny creature scurry down the corridor, running ahead of you. Perhaps it's noticed you. Perhaps it was just running. But did you get a good look at it, Connie? Were you perceptive enough?
Let's find out how perceptive Finn is.
Oh, you were plenty perceptive. But it was something that you've never seen before. It was, yes, a tiny creature, four-legged, running on all fours. Its big, round, bulbous body. You're not quite certain what you saw. Perhaps something like this.
Hey, yo!
And this is
Uh,
Oh my god.
No!
Oh,
No,
my
fuck
fucking
those
god.
things!
Is that what I think it is?
It is!
It's an intellect devourer.
Ugh.
My intellect.
Oh my days,
I've-
Wave needs to be at the back.
No, Wave is plenty smart, dude.
You need to be the back.
Yeah,
I wanted to deflect.
either me or Emma.
No, Emma has quite high intelligence as well.
Yeah, I'm average.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so am I.
Well, that's we were ending today's session.
Oh, fuck you.
God damn you.
Oh jeez, no, I was
Why
wrong.
does it
I
have
thought
to be?
Wave has high wisdom. He has shit intelligence.
That's what I thought.
Wait, is it?
Yeah, it's 9.
Oh no.
Oh,
Wave is
no.
back.
Alright. Well, I hope you guys had fun today.
Yeah, it's fun.
Very fun.
I'm scared.
You gave me anxiety regarding next week, but very
Where
fun.
there's intellect devourers, there's often illithids. Hey, what are you doing?